Learfield presentation of the Tar Heels Sports Network. This is the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield, and Carolina basketball is on the air. This is the Bojangles Countdown to Tip-Off Show. Bojangles, it's Bo time. Now, here's your host, Dave Nathan.
It is 30 minutes worth of Carolina basketball conversation coming your way here on the first night of February. Dave Nathan is the man said with you on Countdown to Tip-Off from now until 7 o'clock. The Reed's Jewelers pregame show takes over the airwaves until 8, and then we've got the tip-off between Carolina and Louisville on the Tar Heels Sports Network. The Tar Heels, fresh off that three-game homestand, get up to Kentucky at 15-6 overall and 7-3 in the ACC. Louisville, meanwhile, has been dealing with a number of different issues, and right now has an 11-10 overall mark and just 5-6 in the ACC. We'll discuss some of the reasons why Louisville is where it is and why Carolina is where it is with Eric Montross in just a bit. We've got comments from Hubert Davis, plus a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, all before our time expires. But let's head up to Louisville and the Yum Center. Eric Montross will have the call with Jones for tonight's game. And big fella, I mean, I guess outside of shooting 29% in a victory last week, these last three games went about as well as anybody could have possibly expected for the Tar Heels, right?
Yeah, for sure, Dave. I mean, you look at this Tar Heel team, and I think that their first two victories of the week were not shows that you would say those were epic performances, but the last one was, and I think it came at a really good time. It came at a time where I think of the three games, Carolina fans and critics and those of us who follow thought that could be the most challenging of the games. I think certainly the in-state rivalry perspective reared its head. I think that you look at all the festivities on Roy Williams Day. You saw the '82 championship team coming back, and there were a lot of distractions. And in fact, Coach Hubert Davis mentioned that in his post-game press conference, that he really had to turn off your attention to those details, because what really mattered was his team being prepared to play, and play they did. I mean, they came out and literally firing on all cylinders, and it was a lot of fun to watch, and the game was never in question. And that's the kind of performance that this Carolina team has had upon occasion. They've had those performances where you think, wow, they could really be something. And then they turn around and lose the consistency in the next game or the next couple of games, and that's where we are currently.
Eric, I'll use your word here. I think it's a good one. At home, sometimes there are more distractions than when you're on the road in a controlled environment where you're basically in the hotel, you're at shoot-around, or you're playing a ball game. That being said, Carolina right now is just 3-6 away from the Smith Center, while that unblemished 12-0 mark in Chapel Hill is tough to shy away from. Are you a little surprised that Carolina has had the struggles it has had away from home? And I will say this, Carolina's played some outstanding competition when it's been on the road this year.
Well, they have. The competition has certainly been high when they've been on the road. But I think, and I think you talk to a lot of coaches, and they will tell you they like. I mean, Roy Williams loved being on the road. He thought that his teams grew when they were together on the road, that teams were more focused. As you said, there are just fewer distractions. But I think that this team has so many pieces, and they've showed the growth. But now they've had personnel changes with Dawson Garcia out, with Anthony Harris out. You find that it's a much shorter rotation. We saw that even in a lopsided victory against NC State, we were not very quick to bring guys in, and even when we did, the drop-off was so significant, albeit at a point in time where the game was pretty much decided. So there's maybe some definition now with who's playing and how much, and hopefully that will change how these guys come into these games right now, but they certainly need consistency at a very high level.
Carolina trying to go for a fourth win in a row here. This one's on the road at Louisville. The tip-off coming your way just after 8 o'clock. The Reed's Jewelers pregame show at the top of the hour. Right now it's Countdown to Tip-Off. Dave Nathan in the Tar Heel Sports Network studios. Eric Montross on the scene up at Louisville. And to get back to that word distractions, big fella, this is an opponent in Louisville that just can't get away from stuff swirling around the program. It's resulted with a separation from head coach Chris Mack. Malik Williams, Cardinals' best player, biggest score, suspended tonight. It just seems to be a lot of unknown for a program trying to find its direction.
Well, I think that's right. I mean, you listen to Mike Pegues and you realize that, distraction is kind of the real enemy here. I think that it's robbing the team of what their capacity is, what their ability is. When he coached them during Chris Mack's 6-game suspension, the team was playing pretty well. I think they went 5-1 in that. Now, that's not ACC level competition, but it also, I think, included a trip to the Bahamas where they played some really good ball clubs. And what you saw was this team right now, I think, needs stability. But he's still pushing them, and when you listen to his words in press conferences, what you recognize is that what he's seeing out of this team, despite their challenges, those are just excuses. And so he's pushing, he's trying to embrace this team, but he's also pushing this team to say, no, we're not focused on the past. It's from where we go from here on out. And he wants his team to be the aggressor, wants the team to be tenacious and really go after it, and that's his expectation, and he says that that's the expectation from Louisville's standpoint as a university, that's the brand. The brand is not what they've been seeing, and that's not a slam on Chris Mack. It's just that this team has not been playing to the level that they have been that they've been seeing.
Eric, just curious, you obviously played for a very stable program and a very stable head coach when you were in school at Carolina, but during your career in the NBA where things can be very unstable with the ranks of head coaches, were you ever on a team with an organization that had to go through a head coaching change in midseason?
Well, no, not necessarily midseason. I mean, I guess it was really not. I mean, I think that when you think about what you realize, and I'm trying to think about how best to answer your question, that what you realize is that you have to be able to control the things that you can, and you don't need to invest time and energy in the things that you can't. And that's really it's a mature adult message. It's one that is hard to see as an 18, 19, 20-year-old. I don't know that I really would have been able to hang on to it at that point in my life, but I think that as you get older, you start to recognize that there are going to be things that change around you, and what you have to be able to do is focus on yourself, particularly if it's your livelihood. You have to control the things that you can, and that means your preparation, your attention to detail, the enthusiasm with which you play, and whether it's your profession or whether it's your passion, as it is in college, you just have to look past the changes and the things and the dust storms around you. And that's it's much easier to say it than to do it.
And I think we'll close with that because that dovetails nicely into no matter what Louisville is going through or what Louisville is experiencing, what Carolina has to do is focus on Carolina in this game, right?
No question. I mean, Carolina, they've got a really good book of work that they have started. We've seen pieces, but then there are some chapters that just kind of tail off without a conclusion. And that's the thing that we're trying to avoid is some more of those chapters to say, wait, where's the next page or where are the next 5 pages? What Carolina is trying to do is they're trying to find that consistency that every team yearns for. It's the mark of really good teams. And I think that for Carolina, it's within reach. I mean, we have seen it now on so many occasions, and the thing that they're going to, but on all those occasions when we come off of great play, we are now worried about the caveat, which is, but it doesn't continue for very long. And I think now you look at this Carolina team, they're 7-3 in conference play. That's a heck of a place to be sitting. So you've got opportunity, they've got a chance, and now they just have to convert, and that's what Coach Davis and the staff are well aware of.
All right, that's Eric Montross, award-winning author, bestseller. None of his chapters ever tailed off. He always left you wanting more. Eric, appreciate the time.
All right, Dave, thank you.
All right, that's Eric Montross joining us from Louisville at the Yum Center site of tonight's game between Carolina and Louisville. Again, the Tar Heels trying to make it 4 in a row after defeating Virginia Tech, Boston College, and NC State in Chapel Hill. January got a little wobbly towards the middle portion with trips to Miami and Wake Forest. Carolina trying to get off on the right foot here in the month of February at Louisville. Duke certainly on the horizon. Another road trip to Clemson coming up in a week's time. So as tough to read as this league is, and as tough to read as this league could continue to be into the second half of the season, you just can't afford an off night. And Carolina, I don't think, has that mindset here of trying to avoid anything. The Tar Heels trying to take the proverbial bull by the horns here and get another win on the road at Louisville. All right, our thanks to Eric for joining us off the top of the broadcast. We've got a lot more to get to, and it begins after a quick break with comments from Hubert Davis on the ACC Basketball Coaches Teleconference when we come back after this from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey Carolina family, this is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
Whether you're in the stands waiting for the Tar Heels to tip off or faithfully tuning in as you hit the road, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance because you never know where life is going to take you. We're taking you up to the 7 o'clock hour and the Reed Jewelers pregame show. Dave Nathan with you right now for Countdown to Tip-Off on a Tuesday night. The Tar Heels are at Louisville and in search of a fourth consecutive win that would put Carolina at 16-6 and 8-3 in the ACC. Of course, if Louisville can get in the Tar Heels' way, the Cardinals would jump up to 12-10 and get back to 500 in the league at 6-6. We'll see how this one unravels. We just checked in with Eric Montross. He is at the Yum Center. We'll hear about the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard and your up-to-the-minute ACC standings before our time concludes. But right now, let's check in with the head coach of Carolina, Hubert Davis, who addressed the media yesterday during the ACC Basketball Coaches Teleconference. And Armando Bacot, as Coach Davis has said a time or two before, has put himself in the race for ACC Player of the Year. How has he gotten to this point? Why is he so improved? Take a listen to Carolina's first-year head coach.
There's so many guys that would have already left and tried to go to the NBA, and just his growth as a basketball player and also his growth as a person, where it has put himself in a position to be a leader of this team, and I just, specifically for Armando, he has dreams and aspirations of playing in the NBA. And, one of the things, and I think I've told you this before, I told him that he has no chance of doing that until he's able to make plays out on the perimeter, whether it's shooting a basketball or handling a basketball. And that's an area that he needed to work on. And I said, you have to be a high motor guy, and in order to have a chance. And, this summer, every week he made 1,000 threes. He worked on his ball handling and his energy and attention to detail, whether it's been practice, shoot around, has just bled over to the game. And so it's just his maturity, the seriousness at which he has prepared. Things have relatively always come easy to him. He's a very smart and intelligent person. School has come easy for him. But this year, just trying to excel in every parts has been something that has, been motivating for him and has driven him and has put himself in a position where he's one of the best players in the ACC. And he also was doing it in the classroom. He was on the dean's list the first semester.
That's Carolina basketball coach Hubert Davis on Armando Bacot. We've got more from Coach Davis in just a second. But first, Carolina fans, this basketball season, come try made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. You can find them inside the Smith Center concession area. It's hellaciously good. Eric and I talked about Louisville a moment ago. Coach Davis was also asked about Carolina's opponent when he spoke yesterday.
I think playing against Louisville is always tough. I mean, they're just they're always great defensively. They're very physical on the defensive end. They create a lot of turnovers. They always have great size and athleticism and depth, and that's what they have this year. They can score in many different dynamic ways. They don't have a particularly high score go-to definitive guy on the offensive end. They just have a number of guys that can have big nights on the offensive end. And as I said before, they have tremendous depth. And so I know that they have recently gone through changes, but what hasn't changed is the tradition of Louisville, and what hasn't changed is the will and the want to and the toughness and the talent that Louisville always has when they step on the floor, especially on their home floor. And so we're excited about the opportunity to compete against a really, really good Louisville team, and it'll be a tough challenge for us on Tuesday night.
And that is Carolina basketball coach Hubert Davis on all things Louisville. That's the opponent tonight for Carolina. Our tip time is just after 8 o'clock. The Reed's Jewelers pregame show begins at 7. This is Countdown to Tip-Off with you for the better part of the next 10 minutes. We've checked in with Eric Montross. Also, Hubert Davis will come back and wrap things up with a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard with one game already underway in the ACC, another in the top 25, what the standings look like tonight in the ACC, and where we go from here. Countdown to Tip-Off hits the finish line when we come back after this from Learfield.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
Are you ready for the Battle of the Blues? Janet Keene is auctioning a package that includes 2 tickets for UNC and Duke on February 5th at the Smith Center, a parking pass, and a pregame reception. All proceeds will benefit the Ronald McDonald Houses across the Triangle. Place your bid online today at bit.ly/Battle of Blues for RMH. The auction closes February 3rd at noon, so place your bid and help support the children and families of the Ronald McDonald House. In this game, everyone wins.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to Countdown to Tip-Off. It's the Tar Heels and Louisville Cardinals in just over an hour from the Yum Center. We've got the Reed's Jewelers pregame show on the way in a little less than 10 minutes. We heard from Eric Montross and Hubert Davis. Right now, let's get a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. One game in the ACC in progress, and at the half, Virginia leads Boston College in Charlottesville 30-25. Our matchup between the Cards and Heels, the only other game on the ACC slate here tonight. The ACC standings entering play this evening. Miami and Duke atop the pile with 8-2 records. Notre Dame and Carolina both at 7-3. Wake Forest with a record of 7-4 in fifth place, followed by Florida State at 6-4. Virginia 6-5. Everybody else below 500. Louisville's 5-6. Syracuse and Boston College both 4-6. Clemson's 3-6. Virginia Tech and Pittsburgh are 3-7. NC State's 3-8, and Georgia Tech is 2-7. Top 25 action midway through the first half. Creighton leads number 17 UConn 14-11. Other matchups coming your way. Number 1 Auburn on the floor tonight on the Plains against Alabama. That's a 9 o'clock start. A little earlier at 7 o'clock, a true top 20 showdown from Big 12 country. It's number 10 Kansas at number 20 Iowa State. Also at 7 from the Big 10, 13th ranked Michigan State goes to Maryland. Another couple of 9 o'clock tips. 15th ranked Providence is at St. John's. Then number 14 Texas Tech hosts number 23 Texas. Back to the SEC at 7, Texas A&M is at number 22 Tennessee, and at 9 o'clock in the Southeastern Conference, Ole Miss is at number 25 LSU. Around our area, Davidson takes on St. Bonaventure at 7 o'clock, and in case you missed it yesterday, the ACC unveiled its 2022 college football schedule. Carolina opens things up early, August the 27th against Florida A&M. It's the first time since welcoming Cal to Kenan Stadium in 2017, the Tar Heels open up against a non-conference opponent, and it's the first meeting between Florida A&M and Carolina. The next 2 weeks, September 3rd and September 10th, the Tar Heels are on the road. The first matchup on the 3rd is at Appalachian State. It's the third time these two have faced off. 2022, though, marks the first time the Tar Heels have ventured out to Boone. Georgia State, the third opponent on the Carolina schedule. gets the back end of a home-and-home series. The Tar Heels won 59-17 in Chapel Hill last year in the first ever meeting between the two programs. Carolina off on September the 17th. Then Notre Dame comes to Chapel Hill on September the 24th. It'll be the third year in a row Carolina has matched up with the Fighting Irish. It's back to ACC play after that for Carolina on October the 1st. Virginia Tech comes to Kenan Stadium. It's the 19th straight year the Heels and Hokies will have faced off as league opponents. Carolina won 56-45 the last time the Hokies visited Chapel Hill in 2020. After that, the Heels hit the road on October the 8th and play at Miami. Carolina's won the last three against the Canes. And, of course, who could forget that 62-26 drubbing in South Florida a couple of seasons ago. The Duke matchup on October the 15th will pair Coach Brown against a team that he's won 11 straight against. That streak began all the way back from 1990 to 1997, as continued with the last three seasons that Coach Brown has been in Chapel Hill. After the Duke game on October the 15th, Carolina's off on October the 22nd, and then it is a furious finish to the end of the season with a matchup against Pittsburgh in Kenan Stadium on October the 29th, a trip to Charlottesville on November the 5th. Then, to wrap things up, at Wake Forest on November the 12th, against Georgia Tech in Chapel Hill on November the 19th, and then the Friday after Thanksgiving, once again, NC State comes to Chapel Hill to wrap up the 2022 regular season slate. So that was unveiled yesterday, and in case you missed it, that's Carolina's football schedule coming up. Make your plans accordingly. Again, things get started on August the 27th against Florida A&M inside Kenan Stadium. Again, times for these games will be announced at a later date, probably a much later date. So that's what we got for you here on Countdown to Tip-Off. A big thank you to Eric Montross, Hubert Davis, and you for your listenership and participation. We've got a lot more Carolina basketball conversation to be had here right around the corner on the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. You'll hear from Jones, Adam, Eric, our whole cast of characters on scene. John Essick pushing all the right buttons back at Learfield, Michigan, controlling. Jody Zoigner pumping out stats wherever he might be. I'm Dave Nathan signing off and saying so long for now. This has been Countdown to Tip-Off from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Janelle Cochran of Midway High School in Newton Grove. Her project, A Cut Above, is sponsored by South River Electric Membership Corporation based in Dunn.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Harris Teeter is partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit HarrisTeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
Hey, Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
The following is a presentation of the Tar Heel Sports Network.
Well, the Tar Heels have been here before this season. They have run off a handful of wins in a row at home, put up some impressive numbers in the process, and look like they might be finding some consistency of play. In similar situations this season, though, Carolina was promptly blasted away from the Smith Center by Kentucky and Miami. Losses which seemed to reset the progress clock of the year. The Heels find themselves here again, coming off 3 straight wins and looking to validate that effort on the road, this time in Louisville against the Cardinals. The Tar Heel Sports Network's coverage of the 24th meeting between Carolina and Louisville starts right now.
The foundation is set here at Carolina.
In dominant fashion tonight in the Smith Center.
And the way that we will play
goes back up and scores.
Will be the Carolina way.
Here comes Carolina. Quick free. Got it! Walton, right corner. 3, nothing but net. RJ from the right wing. Heels up 11. Love finds Baycott at the free throw line. Goes right down the lane. Gets the scoop and the horn. Black out to Love for 3. Yes! Caleb, the triple. Davis one-on-one with Couture is going to go up, get the bucket, and draw the foul. Hey there, young fella. What a tough pass to Love. His scoop shot won't go, but there's Baycott to clean it up. Behind the back dribble, and he'll take it himself as his shot pinned against the glass. Back to Caleb for the tomahawk. Hello.
The Tar Heels
There's the horn, and Carolina sweeps the regular season series.
are here.
Let's go.
This is Dave Nathan. Carolina's 3-game homestand couldn't have come at a better time. Tonight, it's back to business on the road at Louisville. Jones-Ames will have the call of this evening's contest.
Dave, one of the stark things about that game against State is that Carolina got out and ran, accruing a season-high 25 fast break points. Man, the Heels would like to pick up the pace again this evening against Louisville. Eric Montross, former All-America center for Carolina and a member of the 1993 National Championship team.
After the 9-point loss to Duke on Saturday, newly minted Louisville head coach Mike Pegues was disappointed in his team. Not so much because of the defeat by the highly ranked Blue Devils, but because his team gave up offensive rebounds. They lacked defensive tenacity and aggressiveness, failing to take pride in what he called old-school fundamentals. Tonight, with the Tar Heels in town, Coach Pegues will most certainly have been in the ear of his team to bring a level of intensity that surpasses what he saw 3 days ago. He also said in his post-game remarks that what his team needed most after losing 6 out of 7 was just to win a game, period. Yes, Carolina has a target on their back tonight, but the Heels also have a directive to win on the road. And in order to do that, they must build off their 3 home wins last week, finding a consistency that has plagued them.
We've got all those storylines on the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Plus, R.J. Davis talks about his Carolina experience. We'll bring you an interview with head coach Hubert Davis and comments from Mike Pegues. Eric Montross and Adam Lucas answer your questions about the Tar Heels, and we'll check on scores from around the country, too. All of that and more is coming up as we count you down to tip-off between the Tar Heels and Cardinals from the Yum Center in Louisville. This is Carolina basketball from Lear Field.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey, even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Hi, I'm Dr. Gordon Christensen. When I became a dentist, I learned how quickly poor oral health can lead to other serious health problems. And for people without access to care, these problems can spiral very quickly. I wanted to help, so I joined Dental Lifeline Network. Right now, there's a wait list for patients in need in your community. I'm asking fellow dentists who will join me in seeing one patient per year.
To learn more, visit willuc1.org.
Drive a Honda. Better hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. Carolina Basketball is brought to you by Hot Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
Wow, what a difference a week can make. Carolina entered last week 12-6 and 4-3 in the ACC, but after successive wins over Virginia Tech, Boston College, and NC State, the Heels are riding high at 15-6 overall and 7-3 in the league. And the 100-80 win over the Wolfpack on Saturday, Jones, may have been as complete a performance as we've seen all year.
Yeah, and I think that word complete is an important one, Dave, because there's no question that the Tar Heels shot the ball well, and I'm sure you remember through Coach Williams' 18 years as the head coach of the Tar Heels, as he liked to say, that everything looks better when the ball goes in the basket. And there's no question that Carolina shot an incredibly high rate, particularly in that first half. 62.5%, 10 of 15 from three. Those are incredible numbers. And, Eric, I am sure that it is easier to play defense with some vigor and to rebound at a high level when you are making shots to that degree. But Carolina, it wasn't just the Tar Heels making shots. They defended well. They blocked shots. They rebounded at a high level. They shared the basketball. all the different things. And so, yes, shots went in, and that was really good, but they did a lot of things well on Saturday.
I think the thing that really stood out to me offensively, and obviously the shots going in were fun to see. I mean, anybody that's a Carolina fan, it was fun to announce. It was fun to watch. But I think the thing that was different about the way the offense functioned was the fact that they drove the basketball into gaps. They created gaps. They were aggressive on the drive and turned down standing three-point opportunities to drive the ball and to find the next open player. And that really made a difference. It made a difference on how much time the shooters had. It made a difference when they drove from one bottom wing corner underneath the basket and they'd fire it all the way to the opposite corner. They found consistent opportunities. And that was different than what this team has shown to date, at least on a larger volume level.
Yeah, Coach Davis likes to say, give up the good shot for a great shot, and it felt like Carolina did that a fair amount in that game against NC State. I mean, just Eric talking about from going baseline and finding the corner. I mean, think R.J. Davis had 2 or 3 just standstill, wide open threes from the corner. He's a terrific standstill shooter, as we know. And so that's just one example that Carolina seemed to do that at a really high rate, and hopefully that continues.
Well, let's hope so as we fast forward to this evening. I don't think anybody needs to be reminded that the Tar Heels have struggled away from Chapel Hill this year. But, guys, this feels like a line in the sand moment for a hot Carolina bunch to get a road win against a Louisville program that's really been in flux.
Well, and I said it in those opening comments, Eric. I feel like we've kind of been here before with this team.
Yeah.
Where the last couple of games, you've seen some really good things. You've seen progress, and you left that state game going, well, maybe the Tar Heels are getting there. Maybe they're making some progress. Even as ugly as the win was against BC, being able to gut through a horrible shooting percentage and win by 11. I mean, there were so many things in the 3 games last week that you leave going, okay, if that's something that could continue to happen. But I think you felt that in Las Vegas before they played Kentucky, and you felt that before they played in Coral Gables a couple weeks ago. And line in the sand's a good way to put it. I mean, the season's not going to end one way or the other, no matter what happens tonight. But it's just time for the Tar Heels to do this away from the Smith Center on a more consistent basis.
Well, I think that really is the key, because we've talked about consistency all season long and about how important that is just in the maturation process of this team. But also, Jones, to your point, we are at a different stage of the season, and so the chances are getting better that they're going to learn these repeated lessons that they've been taught time and again, that they've heard their coaching staff telling them time and again. And eventually, when you gain that repetition, when you all of a sudden you see some close games coming out as wins, you hear some noise and you still win, those experiences add up. So I'm very hopeful going into tonight.
Whether you're a Tar Heels fan or a weekend warrior, neck, back, and knee pain can affect us both on and off the court. You can see the pain experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy or online at breakthrough-pt.com. Proud partner of Carolina Athletics and keeping fans in the game. Fellas, Dawson Garcia's absence is becoming a smaller subplot, but Puff Johnson's return from an injury-plagued first year and a half, that could be turning into a major storyline.
I agree with you, and I do think Puff is filling that role that was left by Dawson Garcia of that first big guy off the bench, or the third big guy along with Armando Bacot and Brady Manick. Now, is Puff, he's not 7 feet 260 down there, but he is 6'8", and he is somebody that, Eric, we've said this a couple of times, but the energy level in which he brings to the court, and there is no question when Puff Johnson goes in, he is all in. He is all in to whatever he's supposed to be doing, and he gets to the glass. He plays defense to the best of his ability. I think he can shoot it better than what we have seen. He's 1 of 5 from behind the arc. Not that that's awful in limited attempts, of course. But he just feels like somebody who could be a difference for Carolina for sure.
I think his size, length, athleticism, and then here we go with the Royism, the want to.
Yeah.
That's so much of what we have yearned to see is that absolute dogged want to. And there is no doubt that when Puff gets on the court, he has it. And his effort is there. He's sprinting on offense. He's sprinting back on defense. He's putting his heart and soul into it, and those are the things that make a difference. And so, right now where Coach Davis has been, it may not mean 20 minutes a night, but he's been searching for that type of player. That's the type of player that fits his mold, and he may be willing, and I'm probably putting words in his mouth, but he may be willing to deal with some of the imperfections in Puff's game right now because he's been out for so long, and let him learn on the job a little bit because of that effort as a reward for him being that puzzle piece that fits right now.
And, Dave, the exact quote from Coach Davis yesterday on his radio show was, I can't keep him off the court. And he was talking about Puff Johnson and just saying that, the effort, the energy, the toughness, which are the three words we have heard him use a ton. He said that he really feels as though the young player for the Heels is embodying all of those things right now.
Puff Johnson, Coach Davis, the rest of the Tar Heels are on the road at Louisville for a showdown with the Cardinals that begins in about 45 minutes. And after a quick timeout, we'll break down the Tar Heels' opponent. That's the Louisville Cardinals, and that's coming your way next from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes. This tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Whether it's 12 miles to the Pee Wee football comeback of a lifetime, 80 miles to your first hole-in-one, or more like 8 shots to the first hole. Whether it's 240 back road miles to sleeping under the stars, or just a few blocks to the grocery store, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you. For quality fuel through every mile, fill up at Marathon.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
Attention, do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Millions of Americans like you owe the IRS more than $10,000 and are facing liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, penalty abatements, and other IRS enforcement actions. Newly authorized debt forgiveness programs allow you to settle your debts for less than ever before. You may qualify to pay a fraction of what you owe. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, then call now at 800-831-1020, 800-831-1020. That's 800-831-1020.
Hey, Carolina fans, this basketball season, come try made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. Find them in the Smith Center concession area. It's hellaciously good. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Eric and Jones, Adam, Ben, our whole cast of characters on the road at Louisville. John Essick back at Learfield Mission Control, pushing all the right buttons. And Guys, it's been a whirlwind in the Bluegrass State as of late. The Cardinals began the season with their head coach, Chris Mack, suspended for 6 games. The team responded by winning 5 of its first 6, but a myriad of issues accompanied Mack when he returned, and the team's record sagged. Last week, the Cards parted ways with Mack, paving the way for Mike Pegues to step back into the interim role. And, Jones, what a way to get started. Consecutive games against Duke and Carolina.
You know, Pegues is the 4th different coach that Louisville's had in the last 5 trips that Carolina's made here to the Yum Center. 2016, it was Rick Pitino. In 18, it was David Padgett. In 19 and 20 both, it was Chris Mack, and now Pegues this year. So I think that should just tell you a little bit. I mean, we're talking 6 seasons and 4 different coaches that Carolina has seen from Louisville. So, Eric, certainly it has been an tumultuous is a good word time for the Cardinals as they try to work through this. And, of course, there have been well-documented problems off the court for Louisville in multiple different areas. What I do think is still absolutely true is that the Cardinals have some good players, they have some big-time athletes, they play good defense, and they have good size. And I think when you have a move like this, one of 2 things are going to happen. Either the kind of season, at that point it's just, well, okay, what else is there to lose? This season's just down the toilet. Or is it, okay, all of this stuff that's been hanging over us, finally we have an answer, let's band together and see what we can do. I kind of believe it's going to be that second choice, and this is a team that can be very dangerous. So it's hard to get a real good feel on the type of effort and team we will see tonight from Louisville, but don't think the Cardinals lack for talent, because that is not true.
Right, correct. And you know, just listening to Mike Pegues in the short time that he's been interim head coach, I think what you see is that he has, you know, a plan. He has a plan. He recognizes that it's not as easy as just backstepping into those 6 games where he was head coach under the suspension of Mack. But I think that he has a plan. His plan begins with putting his foot down, as is the case tonight with Malik Williams out of the game, being suspended. That's a huge piece. I mean, you look at that. He's a leading scorer, leading rebounder. No one else on this team scores in double figures, and so it's a huge hit to his lineup. But what it does is it tells you, I'm not playing around, and I want this team to be what it is supposed to be, what we are capable of, and we are turning down the noise and focusing on ourselves.
Couple different things, Dave. So Mike Pegues was successful in those first 6 games, 5-1. Now, these were the opponents in those 6 games. It was Kentucky State, West Georgia, Southern, Furman, Navy, and Detroit Mercy. So it wasn't Duke, Carolina, and you know, Wake Forest or something that he was playing in those 3 or in those games at the beginning of the year. And yet 5-1 in those 6 games. The loss was an overtime loss here at home to Furman. And Malik Williams, as Eric referenced, that is a big story. Williams is a super senior, so he's using that extra year of eligibility for COVID. He was a captain on this team, the leading scorer and rebounder. And so at least statistically on paper, that's a big loss. How the team responds to that, what's been going on behind the scenes, we don't know that answer. But I will also say, Eric, this is a team that, even though Williams was averaging 10 points, they have 8 guys who average between 5.5 and 10 points. Yeah. And you see even some players that have come off the bench and been able to put up big numbers. L. Ellis, for example, 3 times this year he's come off the bench and scored 18 or more points. So they have guys who maybe it's not every single night, but there's a bunch of different guys who have that capability on any given night.
Well, they play a lot of players.
Yes.
I mean, they rotate a bunch of guys, and that's obviously why the double-figure scoring numbers, are low, is because you've got such a rotation coming in. But this is the other thing about Malik Williams is that he was a 3-time captain of this team. And so for the past 3 seasons, he has been a captain. So you know that things are in turmoil if the captain is being asked to take a break. And that's where this Louisville team is, Dave. They are at a crossroads, and it seems like Pegues is really trying to rise to the occasion. He's very well spoken. He's well thought of, and he's trying to really turn this thing around.
And we'll see where Louisville turns to try to get some points here. The Cards as a team, despite having all those individual players stacking up points here or there, as a team average fewer than 70 points per game. And just a closing thought on Louisville and Carolina in scoring, these two programs have compiled more 1,000-point scores than any other two programs in the history of college basketball. So there's been a lot of tradition and a lot of history, and we'll see what the present holds for both Carolina and Louisville tonight at the Yum Center. Our present means we've got to take a timeout, but when we come back from this brief pause, Eric will stay put. He and Adam Lucas will answer some of your Carolina questions, and Jones begins his two-part conversation with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Carolina's on the road at Louisville, and this is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
Brought to you by Reed's Jewelers. The official Reed's Jewelers tip-off time is 8:05. Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. That's Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. As we get back to business, Dave Nathan, Eric Montross, Adam Lucas now joining the broadcast. It's time for a little Carolina Q&A. And Eric, first one comes from Kevin Thomas. Did you approach home and road games differently at all during your career, and do you have any suggestions as to how this team could be more consistent when it's away from the Smith Center?
Well, Dave, I know that I sound like a broken record. What I hope I'm doing is trying to prove how simple this can be. Coach Smith just never treated anything differently, so a home game was just like a road game. The preparation was the same. Obviously, there were the obvious details, the hotel, the travel, etc. But your preparation was never any different. And I think that's, I thought everything that Coach Smith did was with a purpose. Nothing was left for chance. Nothing was, let's just try it this way for the heck of it. I mean, Adam knows that. I mean, there was nothing was guesswork. Everything was mapped out, laid out. It was Coach Guthridge, it was Randy Wheel, it was Phil Ford, Dave Hanners, and Coach Smith just digging in and finding the things that worked for his team. And that's the way that I think you have to approach it, because you don't want to have to. You want to take as many variables out of play as possible.
Second question, Adam, comes from Rick Lanier, and he posits this theory that it seems that Carolina goes as Caleb Love goes. How can Carolina get more consistent play from the sophomore from St. Louis?
Well, I think that is a true statement. I mean, Carolina's 9-1 when Caleb makes at least 50% of his field goals. They're 9-0 when he scores 20 or more points. They're undefeated when he has 5 or more assists. It's pretty clear that good play at the point guard position equals Tar Heel wins. I think the next step for Caleb Love is to be able to perform that way even when things don't go great through the first 10 to 15 minutes of play, because sometimes when Carolina gets behind or his shot isn't going in, sometimes he can get a little aggressive and maybe make some poor decisions, and he knows that decision-making is a thing that he needs to work on. And that's just something that Carolina coaches continue to work on him with, and that's part of the growing maturity of a college sophomore.
And he did that on Saturday. I mean, he showed that he was trying to find the gaps, find the holes. Now, he still took some ill-advised shots. He still tried to be the BMOC and do some things that were outside of his abilities. But he has shown a lot of growth through the season from where he started. And I know that's what you were saying, but just even as of the latest game against NC State, he's still getting there. And when he does it, he makes a huge impact on this team when he plays the right way.
Biggest improvement to be made, 2-point shooting. You think of him having a great game on Saturday. He was 4 of 6 from 3, but he was 2 of 10 everywhere else. That's got to get better.
Yep.
All right, guys, good stuff in our Carolina Q&A segment that feeds into the Continental Tire Coach's Corner, brought to you by Continental Tire. Driving confidence no matter the surface, no matter the season. For a tire dealer near you, visit ContinentalTire.com.
Carolina visits Louisville today for the first of 2 meetings with the Cardinals this season, and I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis. We, of course, are inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, Saturday, such an emotional day for the Heels, it would be natural to come back down a little bit today. Is that a concern? And how? Oh.
Not at all. Not at all. And it's something that I actually, talked to the team yesterday at practice. I said, we had a great week. And I was so proud of, their perseverance and their toughness coming back from a tough week prior to that. And I said that this is not a time to take a deep breath and relax. This should actually energize you, and it should actually make you even play harder and prepare better because we have a wonderful opportunity to play against a really good Louisville team on their home floor. I said, we haven't played well lately on the road. I don't think that's an indictment on who we are as a team, and this is an opportunity to change that by playing our best basketball on the road at Louisville.
You guys were so good offensively against State. No team is going to shoot that well all the time, but what were the factors that led to that quality shooting that, if replicated, could give you a chance to shoot pretty well?
Well, one of the things that we talked about prior to the game, and it came off the Boston College because we didn't shoot the ball very well, but I thought defensively we were able to get some stops, is that one of the things that allows us to have good offense is having good defense. And I talked to them about, hey, we've got to play defense. If we rebound the basketball and we take care of it, that's going to allow us to be efficient on the offensive end. And that's what we did against NC State. I thought we defended really well. I thought we rebounded really well. And I thought we took care of the basketball against their pressure, and it allowed us to get great shots in transition or even in the half court. And so those are things not only against NC State that we can do, those are things that we can do moving forward, and we hope to do very well against Louisville.
Armando had 9 blocks in the last 2 games. How big a factor can that type of rim protection be? How does that make your defense better?
It's great. You know, we've all year we've talked about what is the end game, whether it's in half court or transition, and at the top of the list is no layups or dunks. And so now you have Armando there protecting the paint. And so when guys penetrate and drive, not only is he blocking shots, he's keeping them in play and allowing us to get out in transition. So to have that type of presence around the basket that really stops guys from getting to the basket helps out our defense, makes our defense better, and then allows us to get out in transition where we have been really good all season.
Carolina will try and do those things today against Louisville. We'll talk about the Cardinals a little later in our pregame show.
Pour it your way with a bold, smooth espresso drink from Dunkin'. For a limited time, DD Perks members can enjoy a medium creamy latte or a rich foam top cappuccino for $3. Made with freshly brewed espresso, they're the perfect way to conquer the day. So swing by Dunkin' and grab a $3 medium hot or iced latte or cappuccino, exclusively for DD Perks members. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey, Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Sometimes life is wonderful, and sometimes it's not. Cherish the good, but always be prepared for life's challenges. Private healthcare is private health insurance for ages 65 and under with medical, dental, vision, and even prescription coverage. If you're looking for health coverage at the best price and your annual household income is $35,000 or more, give us a call at 800-497-7252. That's 800-497-7252.
Food Line Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. A total of 30,300 meals have been donated in the communities of participating colleges through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. R.J. Davis was recruited out of New York to Carolina by Roy Williams. It's been a well-traveled path for countless players through the years. Of course, Coach Williams called it a career at the end of last season, the only season Davis got to play for the Hall of Famer. But even without Coach Williams on the bench, Carolina's second-year guard says it's still nice to have him around the program.
I mean, Coach Williams is a legendary coach. He's won his whole life. He had a lot of success here at Carolina. For me as a kid, I used to watch the teams that really interested in me. They had Marcus Page, Kendall Marshall, Harrison Barnes, and things of that nature. So I was able to see his success throughout the years, and then for me to be able to play for him, it was once in a lifetime kind of thing. He's a Hall of Famer. I've learned a lot. He's helped me grow, not just as a basketball player, but also as a man. He's given me advice when I needed it, and I just am very thankful, for me to play for him and for him to still be around. He's someone that I feel like I could go to if I needed something that doesn't require basketball. Even if it's just to get a laugh out of. He's very he has his way of making sure that you're good, not just like physically but also mentally, and he'll always tell me I'm going to be a great player and just to continue to do what I have to do.
And that's Carolina sophomore guard R.J. Davis on former Carolina coach Roy Williams. We've still got a lot more to get to here on the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. And after the break, we'll hear from Louisville interim head coach Mike Pegues. Again, it's the Reed's Jewelers pregame show, and it rolls forward after this from Learfield.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit HarrisTeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Do you need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Christian Faith Publishing is looking for Christian authors of all types of books. And if they like what they read, they'll get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, the Apple iTunes Store, Barnes & Noble, and other outlets. They handle everything: editing, cover design, copyright protection, printing, publicity, and distribution. Call 800-331-9912 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-331-9912. Again, for your free author submission kit, call 800-331-9912.
Carolina basketball is brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
It's 15 minutes to tip-off, presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. As we continue with our look at the Louisville Cardinals, Mike Pegues is in his 4th season on staff, and he began this year as the team's interim coach. He led the Cards to a 5-1 record during that streak, but after Louisville and former head coach Chris Mack parted ways last week, Pegues has resumed his role as interim head coach. At a recent news conference, he described what the last several days have been like for him and his team.
We met as a team, I believe, on Wednesday evening around 6 o'clock. Guys had been through a lot. We were scheduled to practice. I called practice off. Just felt like it was an emotional day. And guys needed to decompress and, you know, be with one another and get some things off their chests. And, you know, it was a rough day, you know, so I didn't think we could, you know, really get a good practice in that day. So I found out the day before. Coach reached out to me. You know, we just talked briefly, and he just said, Mike, you know, I'm just a little tired and things are rough right now. And, you know, just wanted to know that he supported me, which meant a lot to me, for him to have to go through what he was going through at the time and to still have full support of me. So that meant a lot to me. But, you know, like I said, you know, we spent some time as a team, as a staff. Our administration, Josh Hurd in particular, has been phenomenal throughout this entire experience. If anybody can speak to what it's like to have to step in and steady the ship, it's him. And he's been of great support to us and helping us get through this. And we're all, you know, coming together and standing shoulder to shoulder. And, you know, I think this will ultimately bring us together more than it will divide us.
And that's Louisville interim head coach Mike Pegues. It's that time again. Basketball camps are back. Young men who will be in 6th or 7th grade during the 2022-23 school year can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina Electric Cooperatives, building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel state. When we come back, we'll take a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau's scoreboard, up to the mid-standings, and what's happening in the top 25 when we return from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Jewelers pregame show on a Tuesday night. Carolina is at Louisville for ACC basketball. Dave Nathan back here in the Tar Heel Sports Network studios with a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. In the ACC, one game already nearing a conclusion. Under 4 minutes to play in the second half. Virginia in control, leading Boston College 57-44. Our matchup at the top of the hour between Carolina and Louisville, the only other game tonight in the ACC. Top 25 action approaching the halftime break in Knoxville. Number 22, Tennessee, leads Texas A&M 43-30. Midway through the second half, 17th-ranked UConn tied with Creighton at 37. Just in front of the half, Kansas leads Iowa State 30-24 at the half. In Big Ten country, Michigan State 35, Maryland 25. The 9 o'clock tips include Alabama at number 1 Auburn. Number 23 Texas goes to 14th-ranked Texas Tech. And number 15 Providence visiting St. John's. Don't forget about Ole Miss and number 25 LSU from Baton Rouge. That'll do it for our full and complete look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. After a brief pause, we'll come back with part 2 of Jones' conversation with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner, plus our keys to the game, then the tip. It's Carolina and Louisville tonight from Learfield.
Get cracking and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports. It's nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Life can be full of risks. One thing you shouldn't take a risk with ever is your family's health insurance. If you're self-employed or you now need affordable health insurance, you need to make this free call right now and see how the Health Insurance Helpline can help you get it. We specialize in helping the self-employed and people just like you that need affordable health insurance to get it. We have short and long-term health insurance plans, and some even cover dental, vision, and prescription drugs. Don't take a risk with your family's health insurance. It's not worth it. If you're self-employed or now need affordable health insurance, call right now and learn for free how to get it. Listen, affordable health insurance plans for everyone just like you are a free phone call away. So give us a shout right now.
800-668-0042. 800-668-0042. 800-668-0042. That's 800-668-0042.
We're on the road with Honda dealers of the Carolinas. If you're a Tar Heel fan, don't just cheer for the best, drive the best. Drive a Honda. Better hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. Carolina Basketball is brought to you by Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
It's time for part two of the Continental Tire Coach's Corner, brought to you by Continental Tire. Driving confidence no matter the surface, no matter the season. For a tire dealer near you, visit ContinentalTire.com.
Carolina in Louisville today to face the Cardinals. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis. We are inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, been a tumultuous season for the Cardinals. Coaching change recently. Mike Pegues now leading Louisville in an interim capacity. Still plenty of size and talent, though. What are a couple of the biggest challenges that they present?
Well, Louisville has always had tremendous size and athleticism. Just as you said, defensively, they've always been very physical. They'll pressure you. They love to create turnovers, and that allows them to get out in transition where they are really good, whether attacking a basket or shooting the ball from the outside. They have tremendous depth. You know, they don't have a dynamic score that averages 20 points a game, but they've got more than a handful of guys that can go off on any given night. And so they're a very good basketball team. We understand, even though that they've had change, what hasn't changed is who Louisville is. They will always compete. They always play tough and hard. They always have great versatility and depth and talent, and it'll be a very tough test for us to play this Louisville team tonight on their home floor.
You referenced this earlier. Carolina's been so good at home this season, but inconsistent on the road. Have there been some common themes that you've noticed here in the struggles recently away from Chapel Hill?
Yeah, I think the biggest, obviously defensively, we haven't played our best on the road lately. I think rebounding the basketball has been a plus for us, but it hasn't been great. I think the biggest thing, Jones, is taking care of the basketball. Like, we, on the road, for whatever reason, we're not making the easy play. There's been lack of not only ball movement but player movement, and it has led to turnovers. I mean, against Miami and against Wake Forest, I think every turnover committed, they converted on the other end, whether it was a 2 or 3, and you can't do that home or away, especially on the road. And so taking care of the basketball is just going to be huge for us against Louisville and any game that we play on the road.
Big one on the road tonight for the Tar Heels. See if they can continue this quality play from last week. Coach, as always, thank you for your time. Best of luck.
Thanks a lot, Jones. I appreciate it.
That's again part two of the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. We'll get to our keys to the game after we pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
From ABBA to the Vogues, the best classic oldies are heard here on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
A Honda is comfortable, loaded with next-gen features, fuel-efficient, and powerful. Hurry, they're selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas. Jones, my key for this one comes down to what kind of production Carolina gets from its bench. Louisville might have more players, but if guys like Puff Johnson and Kerwin Walton and Justin McCoy can do the things they've been doing, I like Carolina's chances.
I think Eric's taking turnovers, which I was going to go with, so I'm going to go with don't let Louisville get confident early. Eric Tar Heels would be great if they could get a little momentum here early in the ball game.
Well, I was thinking about taking turnovers, Jones Angels, so now I have an opportunity to take two things, which is going to be turnovers and trips to the foul line. I want to see Carolina continue their aggressive play and get to the foul line, find those easy ways to put points on the board.
There are always room for more keys here on Keys to the Game. Guys, we appreciate it. That'll be it for the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. After this timeout, we'll have the tip-off. Carolina's on the road at Louisville looking for a fourth consecutive ACC win. We've got the start of the game when we return from Lear Field.
North Carolina. From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/goheels.
Basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton. Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Thousands of people contact InventHelp monthly about their invention or new product. Do you think companies would be interested in your idea? Do you want to try to get a patent? Call InventHelp now. Best of all, the call and information are free. InventHelp keeps your idea confidential, explaining every step of the invention process. Join people just like you who made the call to InventHelp. You have nothing to lose. The call and the information are free.
Call 1-800-211-1813. That's 1-800-211-1813.
24th meeting between the Tar Heels and the Cardinals. Courtside here in the Yum Center in Louisville, Kentucky. Thanks for being with us. Jones and Eric here, along with Adam Lucas, who's helping us with some stat work. Ben Alexander, our chief network engineer. You've heard from Dave Nathan in our studio as well. John Essick back in the studio, too. Let's get to the starting lineups. We'll start with Louisville. 11-10 overall, 5-6 in conference play. Mike Pegues taking over for the let-go Chris Mack. Pegues 5-2 in 7 games. He coached the first 6 games of the year after Mack was serving a suspension, and then also was the head man in the 9-point loss to Duke that Louisville suffered this past weekend. Pegues, former great player at Delaware. He's the all-time leading scorer, in fact, in Delaware history, with more than 2,000 career points. Remember, Malik Williams is out, suspended for this game, so the senior captain, who's Louisville's leading scorer and rebounder, out for today. Mason Faulkner, a graduate transfer from Western Carolina, will be in the backcourt. Faulkner averaging 5 points and a team-high 3 assists per game. He's joined in that backcourt by Dre Davis, 6'6", sophomore from Indianapolis, averaging 8 points and 3 rebounds per game. Florida transfer Noah Locke, the third guard, 64% of his shots are three-pointers. He shoots almost 37% from behind the arc. Two big men for the Cardinals. Matt Cross, a Miami transfer, 60% of his shots are three-pointers. Sophomore from Beverly, Massachusetts. Cross played against Carolina last year for Miami, had 6 points on a couple of made threes. And then Sidney Curry, big man in the middle, 6'8", 270 pounds. He's a junior. He makes 74% of his shots from the field. Now for the Tar Heels, 15-6 overall, 7-3 in conference play. Hubert Davis in his first year as the head coach of the Heels, and no changes for Carolina. Sophomore pair of R.J. Davis and Caleb Love in the backcourt. Davis from White Plains, New York, had 17 points on 6 of 8 shooting on Saturday against State. Love, the sophomore from St. Louis, had a team-high 21 points on 6 of 16 from the field, including 4 of 6 from 3. He was also 5 of 5 at the free throw line. Leaky Black, 6'8" senior from Concord, one of 6 players in Carolina history that has 500 or more points, 400 or more rebounds, 200-plus assists, 100-plus steals, and more than 50 blocks. He's in good company with all those numbers. Danny Green, David Noel, Jackie Manuel, George Lynch, and James Worthy, the other Tar Heels to do it. Brady Manick, 6'9", graduate transfer from Oklahoma, coming off a hot shooting game against State where he was 6 of 8 from the field, 5 of 7 from three-point range. And Armando Bacot, 16 double-doubles for the junior from Richmond. That leads the ACC and is second best in the nation. He leads the Tar Heels in scoring, rebounding, and blocked shots. He has 9 blocks in the last 2 games. Officials tonight, Roger Ayers, Bill Covington, and Tim Clockerty. Carolina, as the road team, will be wearing its road Carolina blues, the white numbers, letters trim, the Argyle down the side of the jerseys and shorts. Louisville in the home whites, numbers in red, letters in black on the back of the jersey, and red in the front. So, Eric, big road opportunity here for Carolina as the Tar Heels try to make it 4 consecutive wins.
Yeah, it's a big-time road opportunity. It is. This crowd is going to be loud. This team is going to be ready that they're facing. The Cardinals are going to be all over it. And I think that the one thing we know, even if they're not ultra proficient under Mike Pegues right now in his second game in this stint as head coach, they're going to be intense. And that's where Carolina has to meet that intensity. And I think that none of this is going to sneak up on them. So now it's to see where we go from here and how we get there. And I think that if Brady Manick can start the game and have some options, have some good shots without being terribly under pressure, if we can see Caleb Love dissect the defense, it's going to be a really good start.
It will be Curry and Bacot to jump it up. Veteran official Roger Ayers will step in between the two of them. Carolina's been busy as of late. First time on the road since the Wake Forest matchup. Ball tipped in the air. Both players get a hand on it, and it will be chased down by Dre Davis and Louisville. So the Cardinals will have the basketball first. R.J. Davis checking Faulkner. Kicks it out to Cross, the Miami transfer, guarded by Manick. Cross backing all the way to the center jump circle. Hands off to Faulkner. That Western Carolina transfer started his career at Northern Kentucky. Kicks it over on the left side, and a fall-away three is good. Noah Locke. He shoots a bunch from out there. 64% of his shots are threes, and he gives the Cardinals the early 3-0 lead. Love around the perimeter. Carolina going left to right as we see it here in Louisville. Been passed a couple of times. Love has it again. Now R.J. Davis on the right wing. Passes it right side to Manick. Whips a pass down low to Bacot against Curry, and his shot is blocked by Curry. Rebound, loose ball to Louisville. So a good start for the Cardinals, up 3-0, and they get a blocked shot, and then Curry drives to the hoop, gets the pocket pass, and lays it in. So a 5-0 start for the Cardinals. Carolina with the basketball. Black to Love. 18:45 to go first half. Now Davis goes right outside the lane, right side to Manick. Couple of dribbles into the paint, turns, shoots off the back iron. Baycott falling down, tried to slap the rebound out, couldn't get it. It's going to be an open three for Locke in transition. It is too strong. Baycott trailing the play, gets the rebound. Still 5-0 Louisville. Tar Heels trying to get on the board. R.J. Davis drives to the free throw line, now circles back out into the corner. Out to Baycott, back to Davis on the right wing. 15 on the shot clock as Black has it now, left sideline to Love. In the paint, Manick gets free, turns, and drops it home.
Boy, Baycott had rolled down and was all by himself underneath there. Curry was stuck on R.J. Davis up top, and nobody saw it. It was kind of back off their back shoulder, but certainly something to be aware of if that tandem can put Curry in the screen and roll again.
Carolina down 5-2. Locke guarded by Love. Bounces the cross back to the basket right of the lane. Looking down low, tried to find a cutting Locke. Intercepted by Baycott, and then he had it taken away from him by Locke, but Locke falls over the baseline after he had ripped it back from Baycott. So Carolina will have the basketball. Good anticipation by Baycott. He just didn't quite finish the steal, even though Carolina's going to end up with the basketball. Heels down 5-2 early on here in Louisville. Love on the right wing. Got caught in the air, crosses the court to Black. Extra pass to an open R.J. Davis, who rattles in the three.
Well, regardless of how it happens, if it happens, Carolina's shooters will have enough time to get a good shot off.
So Louisville scored the first 5. Carolina has scored the next 5. Curry, left of the lane against Baycott. Drives baseline, long pass out, goes to Faulkner. He hits the open three from the right wing. Faulkner, about a 35% shooter from out there.
In exactly the same kind of situation. They dug it in deep into the bottom of the defense and then kicked it out, and that's why it's so good. It is really hard to defend that if you're going to try and honor the defense.
Love will try and tie it, and too strong off the back iron from straight away. Curry with the rebound. So 8-5 the score. Louisville with the lead. And the basketball, 16:38. Boy, a step down three or a step back three from Locke. No good. Love slipped on the play. So Locke had a clean look that he couldn't make. Then Locke slipped on the same place where Love had fallen down. On the other side, Baycott fouled as he drives down the lane. Then he and Curry kind of paw at the basketball together. Curry called for the foul, his first. 16:26 to go in the first half. And Curry is going to exit. Coming in is Gabe Wisnitzer. This is his 4th game of the season. A 6'11 sophomore from Walhalla, South Carolina.
Well, Curry only plays 10 minutes a game, so it'll be interesting to see if he plays more now with Malik Williams out. You would expect him to pick up some minutes.
Baycott spins right by Wisnitzer, who just has to hook him. And the foul on the reserve big man for Louisville. So 2 quick fouls on the Cardinals. And clock stops again, 16:23, still 8-5, Louisville with the early lead. R.J. Davis flips the ball into Baycott. Boy, he just worked right by Wisnitzer and laid it in. Started to the left, spun around, and hooked it in with the right hand. Carolina was going to go to Baycott, it appeared, every time. 8-7. Davis pawing at the basketball, the dribble of Faulkner. Kicks it over to Locke, now to Wisnitzer, back to the basket, left of the lane. Guarded by Baycott, hands off to Davis. Another long three, that's good. So Louisville, not a great three-point shooting team at just 32%, but they have already hit 3 to lead it early, 11-7. No panic from the Tar Heels, down 4 early, but the Cardinals hitting some long shots. Black out to Davis in the forecourt. Steps right up to a 3, too strong. Baycott slaps the rebound out to the timeline, and Davis, Carolina will try again. Hands off to Love, double team comes, kicks it over to Black. Cross court Davis. He's going to drive baseline left. Sends it out to Baycott against Wisnitzer. Bodies his way into the paint, couldn't make it. Rebound tipped around, Manick has it. Carolina will reset again. Black tries to drive, and he's fouled by Dre Davis. Davis is third.
And that's why it is so important to gather offensive rebounds or prevent offensive rebounds, because every time that defense started getting more and more tired, and finally Davis was the weak link in that chain as he pulled the trigger on the foul.
So Louisville has hit 3 threes in 5 attempts to lead early 11-7. but Carolina will have the basketball when action resumes. Louisville up 4 early, 15-13 to play first half. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
15-13 to go. Louisville with the early advantage, 11-7. Basketball camps are back. Young men who will be in 6th or 7th grade during the 22-23 school year can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel state. Eric, Louisville does have the lead here early on, but Carolina doing some good things here early in the ball game, rebounding the ball well, getting some good looks. Just down right now, Louisville's hit a couple threes.
Yeah, and they've made that rotation passes. They've also found Baycott in the post, and it looks like Baycott is going to be played on a man-to-man basis by Curry and Wisnitzer, and we'll see if that holds as he's put both those guys, picked up fouls on both of them. We'll see how long they can hold that line.
Tar Heels inbounding with 20 on the shot clock. They get it in the corner right to Love, up the sideline to Manick, up high goes to Baycott, back on the right Love. Looking for Baycott down low, nothing there, out to Manick, quick catch and shoot three is off the back rim. Wisnitzer able to outrun Baycott for the rebound. So 11-7 Louisville as the Heels knock it away from Dre Davis coming front side. It was R.J. Davis who poked it free from behind, but the ball goes over the baseline and will stay with Louisville. Carolina's taken already 4 of the 9 shots have been three-pointers for Carolina. They've made just one here early on. Inbounds to Cross. He'll take a quick three. Good. Well, Louisville averages making about 7 threes per game, and they've already made 4 5 minutes into the contest.
Well, you knew they were going to come out hot tonight. I mean, they've got a lot of emotion pent up. They know that they had Duke in a position where they were within striking distance, and they've had that.
Manick's going to try again, and this time he knocks it in. Good look from straight on, and he bangs it home.
Yeah, so Louisville's just had this messaging pumped into them by Pegues, and so a quick start is not something that should surprise anybody. Question will be, can they sustain it?
14-10 after Manick hits that three. So Louisville briefly had Carolina doubled up at 14-7. 9 on the shot clock. Cross holding the ball back to the basket right of the lane. Now he backs up, drives, blocked by Manick, goes back to Cross. He's caught deep, gets it to Wisnitzer, but the shot clock horn goes off. So Manick blocking the shot allowed that possession to end up being a violation, and Carolina basketball. Louisville will make multiple subs. L. Ellis, junior from Durham. He went to Quality Education Academy before making a stop at Tallahassee Community College, now at Louisville. Jalen Withers also checks in for the first time for the Cardinals, as does Jared West, a Marshall transfer. 14-10 as Leaky Black picks up his dribble, passes right elbow to Manick, towering over his defender Ellis, and gets it ripped away as he tried to back into the paint. In transition, Louisville misses the layup, but there is a foul called on the Tar Heels.
Yeah, I think Brady Manick, I mean, you almost could see the writing on the wall there, Jones, as you saw him kind of be in that position where he said, well, my gosh, I'm so close to the bucket, I've got to turn and try and make this happen. But that's when West just snuck back in on the backside, and he was so close. It was really a no man's land for a dribble. He almost, Manick, what he should have done is probably just shoot right over the top of his defender.
So it is Dre Davis at the free throw line, and he misses the first for Louisville. The foul was on R.J. Davis, his first, and that's the first team foul on Carolina as well. So it remains 14-10. Now, stays 14-10. But Manick lost the rebound right into the hands of Withers, and Manick is shaken up. I think he is pointing to his sternum.
May have just gotten the wind knocked out of him.
Not sure. Yeah, I mean, Manick had the rebound after Davis had missed the free throw. And then Withers came in and took it away. Manick, I do think he just got popped in the midsection and lost his breath. He is going to go to the bench. He does appear to be okay. Puff Johnson has checked in. Carolina loses a golden opportunity there after 2 missed free throws. Louisville, the worst free throw shooting team in the ACC. Cardinals go back up by 6, 16-10. Early on, 13-18 to go first half. R.J. Davis in the front court for Carolina. So Puff Johnson has checked in. The only sub thus far for the Heels. Love, long cross court to Johnson. Carolina works it back around the perimeter, ends up to R.J. Davis. He'll penetrate to the free throw line, tries to scoop it under his defender and does. Wow, what a move by Davis.
Well, he finally sneaked underneath Ellis, who was trying to defend him, but give him that dogged determination award.
And the Cardinals turn it over, but the Heels give it right back as Withers, driving to the hoop and laying it in, ended up with the basketball and makes it 18-12. That's twice now that Carolina has appeared to get the basketball, but then lost it.
I think it's trying to get that pace up there.
Caleb Love, quick catch and shoot three, no good. Louisville this time ping-pongs the rebound around, but they're able to hold on to it. Tar Heels 5 of 12 here early on. As another near turnover, Davis slaps a pass in the corner, but Williamson comes up with it. And then Puff Johnson called for a foul.
You know, Puff is so good at staying tight to his man, but one of the things that he does, I think it was the left hand that he dropped down at the waist of Williamson. And, you know, again, let him learn. These are fouls that you can give up right now. This is good time for Puff to learn and make an impact, and his enthusiasm should not be stifled at all. And that was the message coming from Hubert Davis. He said, great job, just keep at it.
Louisville 7 of 10 from the field, 4 of 6 from 3. They lead it 18-12. Williamson trying to back in against Puff Johnson, turns and hooks it well short. Baycott able to run down the rebound. It just tipped the front of the rim on the shot. Carolina the other way. Right corner, Leaky Black ends up high to Baycott. He's going to drive on Curry, left of the lane, use the left hand off the glass.
Well, that's what good spacing will do for you, and if you're in the center of the court, you know Baycott can make that drive.
18-14. Again, the ball knocked loose. Baycott to the deck to pick it up. Saves it to Caleb Love. Love urging his teammates forward. He stops top of the key, hits a trailing Baycott. Backing in against Curry. Spins, hooks, off the back iron, no. Rebound brought in by Withers in Louisville. He'll bring it front side on his own dribble. Black catches him in the man-to-man. Still 18-14. Cardinals with the early lead on the strength of 7 of 11 shooting from the field. Ellis jitterbugging left of the lane, cut off at the baseline by Davis. He'll circle back out. Now he bounces in the post to Curry. Faces up left baseline against Baycott. Couple of dribbles into the paint. Tough turnaround hook, no good. Leaky Black with the board for the Heels. Black, long pass to Davis, right wing. Crossover, back out to Black. They leave him alone. He doesn't take it. Instead, he'll send it to RJ. He'll take it and make it for 3.
Just good decisions all the way around.
18-17, Heels within 1. Kerwin Walton at the scorer's table for Carolina. Manick is on the bench, appears to be okay after looked like he got, in fact, he's going to come to the scorer's table as well, so he'll check back in. Louisville with the basketball and a 1-point lead. Curry whips a pass left of the lane to Withers. Back to the basket, Leaky Black turns, hooks off the back iron. No, Puff Johnson in the heavy fight for the rebound, and he's tied up. The possession arrow will belong to the Tar Heels, so they'll have it with 10:19 to go in the first half. So Louisville has started hot, 7 of 13 from the field, but starting to come back to earth. Haven't scored in about 2.5 minutes. Tar Heels creeping closer. R.J. Davis has 8, Manick 5, Baycott 4. Those three have all the points for the Heels. 18-15, Louisville early on. 10:19 to play, first half. Heels on the road tonight in the Yum Center. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
18-17, Louisville with the lead about halfway through the first half here in the Yum Center. Let's take a look at the stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Heels 7 of 15 from the field, 3 of 7 from 3. No free throws attempted as of yet. 4 assists on the 7 field goals and 2 turnovers for Carolina. Louisville started 7 of 10. They've missed their last 3, still 7 of 13, including that gaudy 4 of 6 from 3. They have missed their only 2 free throw attempts. 7 rebounds for the Cards, 5 assists on the 7 field goals, and 3 turnovers. Eric, Carolina down 1 due to get the basketball. It has been high effort first 10 minutes or so, really from both these sides. A lot of scrappiness, loose balls, both teams playing hard, and Cardinals, thanks to that hot shooting early, still holding on to the 1-point lead.
And what you look at when you see the scoring distribution for Carolina, you see Baycott with 5 shots, Manick with 4, R.J. Davis with 4, and then Caleb Love with only 2. But their distribution is okay. Leaky Black has not attempted a field goal, but look, Jones, 3 assists for Leaky, and that's the role. That's the kind of distribution you need from this team, not one guy taking the shots. This way, it makes it so much harder for the defense to pick out the player that's really going to be the one that they have to point the finger at. Now, I do think this is a critical time for Carolina. With Caleb Love out, they know that they don't have that kind of explosive capacity at his position with Walton. You got Puff Johnson in as well, and Baycott is out with Manick in, so there's some holes to fill. Not that they can't be done. Manick from 3.
Got it. Wide open look for Manick. His second 3 of the first half. Carolina takes the 20-18 lead. So it's Davis, Walton, Johnson, Black, and Manick. The 5 on the floor for Carolina. L. Ellis, tough floater right of the lane off the back iron. R.J. Davis way up in the air for the rebound, and then Ellis tried to tie him up from behind and is called for the foul. So Manick has 8 points, including a pair of 3s. R.J. Davis has 8 points with a pair of 3s as well, and Baycott with 2 field goals. So that makes up the 20 points with the Tar Heels up 20-18.
How about Manick the last 3 games? He has really been on a roll. Just looks like he's in the flow of the game. He's seen real substantive minutes, and now another foul called as R.J. Davis goes to the right side. It's going to be a call on the floor.
I think it's on Withers. This is an 8-0 run for Carolina to take the lead. It is on Jalen Withers. That's also the 5th foul now on Louisville with 9:42 to go in the first half. Carolina getting close to that bonus. Free throw line has been a big bonus for Carolina this season. Inbounds goes right corner to Davis. Hey, R.J. Davis, man, he lays it all out there every time he's on the court. Over to Manick, another clean look at 3. That one's a little short, though, from the left wing. Tar Heels running that high screen from Manick, and then he rolls to the 3-point line as Louisville drives deep, ends up in the left corner to Cross. Tries to drive against Puff Johnson, knocks him down, no whistle, sends it out to Williamson. Tough shot by Williamson, and a foul's called.
Yeah, well, I thought it's going to be called on Walton. I thought that Puff Johnson reached in and grabbed the arm of Williamson as he drove by him, but they're going to call the foul on Walton for Carolina. That's Walton's first.
And just the 3rd on Carolina as a team. Davis, Johnson, Walton all have 1. So these will be free throws 3 and 4 thus far for Louisville. Carolina has not taken a free throw thus far.
And Williamson only a 56% shooter on the season.
But he rattles in the first one. Eric's right. He's just 23 of 41 on the year, but now 4 of 5 in his last 2 games. And he brings the Cardinals within 1 at 20-19. Checking back in is Mason Faulkner, the 6'1 graduate transfer from Western Carolina. He's hit a 3 here early on for the Cardinals. 9:16 to go first half, 20-19 Carolina, and now 20-20 as Williamson makes both free throws.
Well, it's not real pretty, but you can tell it's a compact shot, so he limits the opportunities now for messing up his free throw stroke, and it's paid off for him with the last 6.
So Baycott and Love remain on the bench for Carolina. Tar Heels tied up with Louisville. Kerwin Walton, top left, goes left sideline with the pass to Black. Look down low for Manick, couldn't find him. Instead goes to Walton. Back to Black, open look for 3, nothing but net.
Boy, how about Leaky Black coming up big with some, when he gets an open shot, he has been dropping it. I think now he's 3 of his last 4, isn't he, Jones?
He can even drag that back farther, Eric. 5 of his last 9 in his last 4 games from 3. 23-20, Carolina with the 3-point advantage. Louisville with the basketball. Ellis, hard drive on the baseline, kicks it in the corner left to Williamson. Cross-court pass, it goes to Withers. His 3 is short. R.J. Davis runs down the rebound. He'll try and push the tempo. Davis stops top of the key and will go over to Black to reset. Left corner to Johnson. Quickly down low, it goes to Manick. Manick one-on-one with Cross. Into the paint, hook shot off the back iron. Manick's just been a little too strong on some of those post moves thus far.
Yeah, just hurrying it a little bit. Deep shot from Cross, and that hits nothing but the net.
Well, Manick and Black were both guarding the same man, and neither one of them was guarding Cross. And he hits the open 3 to tie it up at 23. 7:50 to go first half. Leaky Black on the right sideline. He's currently guarded by Cross. Drives to the right elbow, elevates, and knocks in the 2. Leaky Black, a couple of jumpers to give him 5 points. Love and Baycott come to the scorer's table for Carolina. Ellis drives, gets caught in the air, came back down with the basketball. It's going to be called a tie-up and a block shot possession arrow to Louisville. So Ellis got in the air and apparently blocked by Manick. Went up with it, back down after the block, and possession to the Cardinals on the alternating arrow. That will be after this timeout. 7:31 to play first half. Carolina 25, Louisville 23. Cardinal basketball when we return. This is Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Christian Faith Publishing is looking for Christian authors of all types of books. And if they like what they read, they'll get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, the Apple iTunes Store, Barnes & Noble, and other outlets. They handle everything: editing, cover design, copyright protection, printing, publicity, and distribution. Call 800-331-9912 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-331-9912. Again, for your free author submission kit, call 800-331-9912.
Get the first weather forecast at 6:05 here on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Nothing says romance like proposing on the video board of a Tuesday night Carolina-Louisville game in the Yum Center. Got that during that last time out. I do think she said yes, so that part's exciting. Carolina will try and give them a nice proposal gift with a big Tar Heel victory. 7:31 to play in the half. Heels up 2. They'll still be playing defense when action resumes. Louisville getting the ball on the alternating possession. Food Lion, proud to sponsor the Score to Give More campaign. For every free throw the Tar Heels make this season, Food Lion Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank to help our neighbors in need this winter. Score to Give More, presented by Food Lion, the official grocer of the ACC. No free throws yet, though, for the Heels, even though Carolina coming in shooting nearly 76% as a team. They've been getting there a bunch this season. They've taken 400 free throws, made 303. Their opponents have taken just 285, but no attempts thus far. Heels up by 2, 25-23. Inbounding on the baseline will be Louisville. They floated into Cross. Quick bounce pass, left elbow. It goes to Locke, who's back in. Back over to Cross. Cross hands off to Faulkner, guarded by Manick on a switch. Faulkner kind of stumbling his way into the paint, kicks it out to Cross, and he misses a straight-on 3. It was flat and short. Rebound picked up on a couple of short dribbles by Caleb Love. So Love back out there. He's joined by Walton, Johnson, Manick, and Baycott now. That's the 5 on the floor for the Heels. 7 minutes to go first half. Love spins a pass in the post to Baycott. Wisnitzer back in there. Baycott almost able to get a three-point play opportunity as he rifled a hook shot. Wisnitzer is just wrestling Baycott as soon as he gets the ball. And they're going to say that foul was on the floor, so no shot attempt by Baycott. It will be the 6th foul on Louisville, so still no free throws for Carolina as Wisnitzer picks up his 2nd. Puff Johnson will get a breather. Leaky Black comes back in, so a short stint on the bench for Leaky. Love flips and inbounds to Baycott. Wisnitzer is out. Curry back in. Baycott working against him, but misses the hook shot on the right baseline.
Yeah, he lost his balance a little bit on that final turn. If he had kept going to the middle, I think, easy for me to say from side court, I think he had a really nice, easy left-handed drop.
Faulkner, guarded by Kerwin Walton out in the center jump circle, continues to dribble. Heels up 2. Clock down to 6:30 here in the first half. Locke on the drive. Pushes it up short. Got his own rebound, but missed the stick back, and now Baycott has it. He'll give it to Love. Heels trying to add to a 2-point lead. Love stops left wing. Goes to the top of the key. Right elbow. Passes to Black, top left. Looking for Baycott in the post. Not there, so he sends it back middle of the floor to Love. Manick right back to Love. Drops it off to Manick. Carolina really spread out on this offensive possession around the arc with just Baycott down low. Now Manick drops down there and gets the pass. Manick, couple of dribbles into the paint. Turns, shoots off the window, no. Rebound loose on the floor, picked up by Louisville. Long pitch ahead and an up and under missed by Dre Davis. Leaky Black trailing the play, gets the board for the Heels. Love, knifing to the paint, is fouled as he got the pass from Black in transition. Foul is on Dre Davis, his 2nd. 7th foul on Louisville. And so finally, with all those fouls, none of them have been shooting fouls. Carolina will go to the line for the first time. It'll be Love for a 1-and-1 with 5:46 to go in the first half, and the Heels up 2, 25-23.
So just in transition, that was the first time Love has been able to take a drive towards the basket and gets rewarded. Free throws good on the first one, second one upcoming. It just goes to show you what can happen. I mean, on your first try, you get fouled, and you get an opportunity to put points on the board.
First points because the second free throw rattled in. First points of the night for Caleb Love makes it 27-23. Cardinals made 7 of their first 10. They've been just 1 of their last 10. Their early lead has now become a 4-point Carolina advantage. Faulkner blocked by Kerwin Walton, but a foul called. Walton was kind of off balance defensively the whole sequence, although Faulkner was helping him by using his forearm to push him away. The foul on Walton is his second. Carolina's only been whistled for 4, but 2 on Kerwin. 1 on Puff Johnson, 1 on R.J. Davis, and that will give free throws to Faulkner, who is just about 76% on the year at the line, and he makes the first.
You know, Faulkner's going to be an aggressive defensive assignment for Walton, because what Faulkner has wanted to do and what he has done every time he's gotten the ball is he has gone at somebody. And you know, Walton, for the things that he is, defensive stopper is not the definition. It's not that he can't do it. It's just that he's not become as proficient as Carolina would like to see him in that position to be able to guard those guys. He's got size, so he doesn't have to play quite as close to those drivers, and he can give them an extra little quarter step or a half step and still affect that shot.
Carolina's lead is down to 2 after both free throws good. Love kicks it out to an open Manick straight on 3. Missed that badly off the left side of the rim, but a foul call as a Louisville player pushed Leaky Black in the back as he elevated for the rebound. See who that foul is on.
I believe it's on 13, Jared West.
That's correct, who had just checked in. The Marshall transfer picks up his first, 8th on Louisville. Eric mentioned this, Louisville really does sub freely, so they are almost at every dead ball bringing in new players. Leaky Black will be at the line. This is a 1-and-1. Heels up 2, 27-25, now 28-25, and Black will get the second opportunity. R.J. Davis checked back in on the foul. Walton has sat, so the starting 5 out there for the Heels: Davis, Love, Black, Manick, and Baycott. Second one from Black is good. He has 7 points here in the first half. And the Tar Heels are up 4, 29-25.
Well, he's really given us good minutes, Black has.
8 points for Manick, 8 for Davis, 7 for Black. They're leading the Tar Heel charge point-wise. West, hounded by Davis, well out on the right sideline. He backs up on his own dribble to the timeline. Drives right, stops at the elbow right, now sends it way out to Ellis with 6 on the shot clock. A mile-long 3 is off the back iron. Baycott battling for the rebound. Ends up to Curry, who's able to clean it up for the easy stick back. Tar Heels worked hard but could never squeeze the rebound. Cardinals back within 2. Love around a screen, drives to the free throw line. Push shot comes up short. Louisville will try and run the other way. Lock, transition 3 for the lead, no good. Curry with the rebound, bodies into Baycott, flips it up and scores, and he'll have a chance for 3. Foul on Baycott, his first. 5th on Carolina, and Curry, a junior college transfer from John A. Logan College, has tied the score and can give Louisville the lead with 4:22 to go first half.
Well, I'll tell you the thing that he's doing, the free throw is a miss. It was high off the back rim, but he's taking up space. He's creating space, and so he's given himself some operating range to pick up those offensive rebounds.
Carolina's missed his last 4 shots. Louisville has scored 4 straight points to tie the game. Davis down low to Baycott, who flushes it on Curry.
Well, it was a perfect pass. I mean, there was just a very narrow of windows to make that pass, and so it was led perfectly by Davis.
Heels go up 2. Louisville kicks it out to Cross. Baycott recovers on him, doesn't let him take the 3. Sends it over to Locke. Penetration, kick to Ellis. He'll drive and pitch. Corner three, no good. Both teams crash the glass, and gracious, that's going to be a foul on Matt Cross. He just came in like a wild man from right of the lane, and it was like he was crowd surfing at a 1990s like punk band concert or something out there. He just jumped on top of everybody and picked up the foul. His first. Carolina will have the basketball, and they should have free throws because that's the 9th foul on Louisville. 31-29, Tar Heels with 3:36 to go in the first half. We're in the Yum Center tonight for Carolina and Louisville. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Thousands of people contact InventHelp monthly about their invention or new product. Do you think companies would be interested in your idea? Do you want to try to get a patent? Call InventHelp now. Best of all, the call and information are free. InventHelp keeps your idea confidential, explaining every step of the invention process. Join people just like you who made the call to InventHelp. You have nothing to lose. The call and the information are free.
Call 1-800-211-1813. That's 1-800-211-1813.
WCAB. 3:36 to go first half. Tar Heels up 2, 31-29. Couple of things to clean up for you. By the way, that score's on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what they do best. Couple things. Despite Matt Cross's mosh pit play, they actually called that foul on Sidney Curry, the big man for Louisville. So that's his second. That's a big deal, as he has 6 points for the Cardinals and 3 rebounds. Of course, Cross has played very well as well with 6 points and 5 rebounds. But so it's Curry who picks up his second. He becomes the third Cardinal, along with Wisnitzer and Davis with 2 fouls. Manick is going to be at the line for a 1-and-1 at the end of that foul sequence because it's the 9th foul on Louisville. So Manick to the stripe for a 1-and-1. Carolina up 2, Eric, 31-29.
Well, I mean, I really think you have to be pleased with the way Carolina is doing a lot of things. I mean, they are moving the ball very, very well. Manick's first free throw is short off the front rim into the hands of West, so that'll curtail those efforts at the foul line. Manick could have used to have seen a couple of shots drop, and typically you would.
Yeah, so that's the first miss for Carolina at the line. The Heels are now 4 of 5. Withers on the drive into the paint, too hard off the glass. Baycott able to pull in the board. Carolina still up 2. So that foul on Louisville was the 9th. So next foul on the Cardinals will put the Heels in the double bonus as Baycott kicks it out to Manick. Quickly right back in the post it goes to Baycott against Withers. Baycott gathers himself, settles for a moment, and banks it off the glass.
Yeah, good patience by Baycott on that. Good post feed by Manick.
So Baycott with 8, Tar Heels up 4, 33-29. Baycott and Manick have combined to take 17 shots as Withers reins in a long 3. He had made 8 of 38 on the season.
Wow, I mean, that had some distance to it, Jones.
Yeah, that was a long one. Make it 33-32. So Louisville has made 6 3-pointers here in the first half. Manick turns it over, tried to whip a pass to a cutting Baycott. It was tipped and stolen. Transition 3 is good for Noah Locke. So 7 threes. Louisville has matched its season average per game in 3-pointers made here in the first half. And they lead it by 2. 35-33. Love has it tipped out of his hands into the back court, but he went to go get it, and they say as Bill Covington goes and blows the whistle and says it's an over and back. I thought Love had it knocked out of his hands.
Well, I think he did, but I think, Jones, that he, and again, it's right here in front of us, but it all happened really quickly. What must have happened, he must have touched it again after it was flicked.
So Louisville have the ball and on a quick 6-0 run after back-to-back threes. So again, this is a Louisville team 13th out of 15 teams in the ACC in three-point percentage, but they are 7 of 14 here in the first half. A switch has Baycott guarding the point guard West. West sends it in the corner, though, with a pass to Locke. Back out to West with 2 on the shot clock. He's going to drive against Baycott, throw it up, no good, and it did not hit the rim. Tar Heels end up with another shot clock violation defensively. They'll have the basketball down 2 with 1:45 to go in the first half.
Well, you have to be able to absorb the runs, and Louisville 6-0 in the last minute.
Love around the perimeter from right to left, crossover, gets to the free throw line, out to Manick. Manick back to Love, right wing. Tough pass in the post to Baycott, and he turned it over.
Yeah, it's a really hard angle. I mean, it seems like everything from the wing should be a fine angle, but it's not, and especially the way Baycott had the defender held off. I think Withers was in there. Love tried to spin it down to him, but another dribble towards the baseline, and he would have had a perfect entry pass.
4th turnover, but 3rd in the last 90 seconds for Carolina. Heels down 2. L. Ellis will try a step-back 3 off the front iron. Leaky Black with the rebound for the Heels. Long pitch ahead to Love. Love spinning into the paint, sends it over right side to Davis. Sets his feet, pulls the 3 off the back iron. Baycott over 2. Cardinals gets the board and then is fouled going back up. Baycott doing some work in the post. Foul is on Withers, his second. And that will be 2 shots for Baycott.
Boy, Baycott has 8 rebounds on the night, and I'm going to tell you, that one ought to have counted for 3. Because that was a man-sized rebound right in the middle of heavy traffic with the Cardinals. And then he went right into him and took Withers, tried to go with him. And you're getting a loud response from the Cardinal fans who will cheer the first miss, as Baycott will have a second one on that 2-shot free throw attempt coming, as Justin McCoy for the Tar Heels will come in to see his first action of the day, and he'll replace Manick, who goes to the sideline.
So Baycott missed that free throw. Heels have missed 2 in a row after making their first 4. 58.5 to go. Second free throw for Baycott is good. So Carolina down 1, 35-34. Cross guarded by McCoy to Locke. Passes middle of the floor to West. Checked man-to-man by Davis. Over to Locke. Tough 3 is well off left side of the rim. Baycott another board. He'll hand off to R.J. Davis, who comes front side on the right. Davis whips a pass in the post to McCoy. Tried to muscle it up over Cross and lost the ball going up.
Yeah, he never turned his body, so he ended up trying to shoot over it, kind of over behind his shoulder, and that's not a recipe for a made shot. As a whistle is blown, I think got a timeout called by Louisville, I believe.
That's correct, and so the Cardinals with 24 on the shot clock, 28.7 on the first half game clock, will take that use it or lose it timeout. They're up 1, 35-34. Louisville has taken 16 three-pointers here in the first half. That is more than half their shots have been threes. Again, this is not a team that necessarily has relied on the three-pointer very much this season. They've made between 7 and 8 on average per game, but they've made 7 here in the first half, including 2 by Cross, 2 by Locke as well. And they have a 1-point lead thanks to all those threes, 35-34, 28.7 seconds to go. So about a 4 or 5 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Carolina potentially could get one more possession in the half. We'll see how it all plays out. Wells Fargo halftime show coming up. Dave will get you up to date on stats, scores, some highlights from the first half as well. Carolina comes out with Davis, Love, Black, McCoy, and Baycott. Locke inbounds to the center jump circle, and Ellis guarded by Love. Shot clock down to 17. Love staying with Ellis as he dribbles. No 5-second call while the dribble is alive. Ellis to the left sideline. Penetrates inside the paint. Kicks it to Wisniewski in the paint. He's tied up by Black. At minimum, it's a jump ball. And that's the call. Gracious. Wisniewski probably traveled on the play. But it will belong to the Tar Heels on the possession arrow. The only downside of that is Tar Heels now will not get the ball to start the second half, so a big possession here with 10.7 to go. Carolina's going to take a timeout. The cheering you may hear in the background, they're showing the Louisville women's game on the video board while the men's game is going on. So the Louisville crowd cheering on that as Carolina takes a timeout. That use it or lose it for the Heels, and they'll be inbounding on the far baseline with 10.7 seconds to go. They did bring Manick back in for McCoy with the Tar Heels having the ball. Manick is 3 of 9, 2 of 5 from 3, 0 of 1 from the line with 8 points. Baycott leads the way for the Heels with 9. Davis with 8, Black has 7. Love the only other Tar Heel to score even without a field goal. He's 0 of 3. But does have 2 points from the free throw line. 7 different Cardinals have scored. Withers leading the way with 7. Curry, Cross, and Locke all have 6. Walton has also checked in for Carolina. Davis, Love, Walton, Manick, Baycott. Inbounds goes to Davis, comes up the left sideline. Heels down 1 late first half. Davis drives right. He's going to try a step back jumper over Cross and knocks it in. Tar Heels will have the lead going to the locker room as R.J. Davis hits the fall away with just a second or so to go. Tough shot by Davis, who made plenty of shots in that first half. He'll lead the Tar Heels scoring with 10 through the first half in the Yum Center. Carolina 36, Louisville 35. Cardinals took a sizable advantage early, led by as many as 7. Carolina took the lead back, never led by more than 4. It will be a 1-point Carolina lead at the break. 36-35 Heels at halftime from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
A lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Dave Nathan welcoming you into the Wells Fargo halftime show, complete with stats, highlights, and more. Before we get to any of that, let's pause 10 seconds for a station ID. That's 10 seconds down the lines on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
This is 100.9 FM and the mighty 590. The best of both worlds, Rutherfordton.
Carolina 36, Louisville 35 on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. One other game in the ACC has hit the finish line. Virginia wins at home against Boston College 67-55. Meanwhile, in the top 25, 3:29 left to play in the second half in Knoxville. Number 22, Tennessee leads Texas A&M 77-69. A couple of games have gone final. Number 10, Kansas with the 70-61 win over Iowa State. Creighton upends number 17, UConn on the road 59-55. Maryland attempting to get the upset at home against Michigan State. Game tied at 63 with just about 2 minutes left to play. The 9 o'clock games feature Alabama at number 1 Auburn, Texas visiting Texas Tech in a top 25 showdown. Number 15 Providence hits the road at St. John's, and Ole Miss is at number 25 LSU. In the NFL, there are reports surfacing that Jim Harbaugh could take the head coaching job with the Minnesota Vikings, so keep that one on the radar. Also, Tom Brady, after reports surfaced over the weekend that he would retire, he indeed did retire earlier today. Our score at the break has Carolina leading Louisville 36-35. Ultimate halftime highlights when we come back from Learfield.
Catches it, a spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for three. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it! And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the field. Help Carolina attract the very best student athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC. Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Attention all authors. Page Publishing is looking for authors. Have you written a book and want to get it published? Page Publishing will get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, Apple iTunes, and other outlets. They handle all aspects of the publishing process for you. Printing, cover art, publicity, copyright, and editing. Call 800-506-3573 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-506-3573 for your free author submission kit. Again, 800-506-3573.
WCAB. Carolina BMW dealers, providing legendary performance, exceptional offers, and a premium ownership experience. At BMW, we only make one thing, the ultimate driving machine.
36-35, Carolina leads Louisville by a point at the break. This is the Wells Fargo halftime show. Let's get you those ultimate halftime highlights. Carolina went to work early from distance. R.J. Davis tying the game at 5.
Love on the right wing. Got caught in the air. Crosses the court to Black. Extra pass to an open R.J. Davis, who rattles into 3.
Davis with 10 points to lead all scorers so far in the first half. Hits his first of 2 3-pointers. The second would come to draw the Tar Heels within 1.
Back out to Black. They leave him alone. He doesn't take it. Instead, he'll send it to RJ. He'll take it and make it for 3.
It's just good decisions all the way around.
18-17, Louisville with the 1-point lead after Davis's second triple. It'd be a back-and-forth first half that would see Carolina surge ahead later with Armando Bacot finishing at the rim.
Davis down low to Bacot, who flushes it on Curry.
31-29, Carolina leads by 2 after the Bacot flush, and then right before the halftime horn, Carolina took the 1-point lead.
Davis drives right. He's going to try a step back jumper over cross and knocks it in. Tar Heels will have the lead going to the locker room as R.J. Davis hits the fall away with just a second or so to go.
And that Davis field goal made it Carolina 36, Louisville 35. That's our score at the break, and those were the ultimate first half highlights brought to you by your local North Carolina BMW dealers. We'll pause again and come back with a look at stats. It's the Tar Heels leading the Cardinals by a point, 36-35 at the break from Learfield.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel state through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit harristeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates. We know that due to COVID, many people don't want to come in the office. If you need to discuss your insurance needs or just make a payment, you can come through the drive-thru, telephone us, or drop in. We want to see you, but it doesn't have to be across from a desk. Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City.
Attention, do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Millions of Americans like you owe the IRS more than $10,000 and are facing liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, penalty abatements, and other IRS enforcement actions. Newly authorized debt forgiveness programs allow you to settle your debts for less than ever before. You may qualify to pay a fraction of what you owe. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, then call now at 800-831-1020, 800-831-1020. That's 800-831-1020.
Hi, it's Jones Angel. Thanks for staying tuned to our friends here in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Carolina 36, Louisville 35. Let's get you the stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Coach Davis's team shoots 44.8% from the floor. That's 13 of 29. 5 of 12 from three-point land and 5 of 7 at the stripe. Carolina out-rebounds Louisville 20-18. The Heels took good care of the basketball in the game's first 20 minutes, turning it over just 4 times and assisting on 7 of those 13 made shots. Leading the way, as we said, R.J. Davis with 10 points to lead all scores. Baycott with 9 points and 9 rebounds in 17 minutes. Brady Manick with 8, just 3 of 9, though, from the floor. It's 7 points for Leaky Black. He's connected on every shot so far. 2 of 2 from the floor. He's knocked down his only three-pointer, and he's hit a pair at the stripe. That also connects with 4 rebounds and 3 assists for the Carolina senior, who sat for just a minute in the game's first half. Again, Carolina leads Louisville 36-35. The only other Tar Heel in the scoring column is Caleb Love. He got his 2 points at the free throw line. Walton, Johnson, McCoy have all played, but none of those 3 have scored. Louisville, 38.7% shooting from the floor, 12 of 31. Doesn't sound great, but when you figure the Cardinals have knocked in 7 of 16 from three-point land, you understand why this is just a one-point game. Louisville only 4 of 7 at the stripe so far, and Withers leading the way with 7 points. Nobody else has any more than 6, as Carolina leads 36-35 at the break. The Tar Heels have been outscored in second-chance opportunities 4-3 Louisville, 9-0 in bench points. Points in the paint even at 10. Fast break points, Louisville with 3, Carolina with none. As, again, the Tar Heels lead in the most important category. That's on the scoreboard at the half, 36-35. Those are your stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. And that'll do it for the Wells Fargo Halftime Show. Brought to you by Wells Fargo, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. We'll send things back up to Louisville. Jones and Eric will take you through the game's second half. When we come back, it's the Tar Heels leading the Cardinals 36-35 from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Second half about ready to get going here in Louisville. Tar Heels with the 36-35 lead. Let's get to the trusted choice of the game. Brought to you by the Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. They want you to stay safe behind the wheel and put down your phone while driving. Let's have a hands-free NC. To learn more, find an agent near you. Visit trustedchoice.com/GoHeels. Eric, what feels important for you? What kind of choices do the Heels need to make here in the second half to hopefully for them get out of here with a win?
Well, a couple things. You know, you look at the starting five, they're the only ones that have any made field goals. Puff Johnson, Kerwin Walton, Justin McCoy. Now, they haven't played a lot. McCoy, 48 seconds, but you have 11 and a half minutes with between Johnson and Walton. They don't have to be big-time scorers, but we need them to give something. And also, Caleb Love, 0 of 3 from the field. We don't have to have him shooting lights out either, but why I mention that is the one time in transition he attacked the basket, he went to the foul line, made 2 free throws. We've got to get Caleb involved in the offense. I think it'll help the team and the defense as well, because he's going to play an important role.
Louisville will have the basketball first after that late possession arrow call at the end of the first half. Of course, Tar Heels made it pay off with a bucket and a 1-point lead. Curry, right baseline, trying to bull his way past Baycott. Nothing there yet. Continuing to keep the dribble. Eventually is able to turn, hook, and score, and then flex on Baycott. And Baycott called for a foul. So Curry will have a chance for 3, and he gives the Cardinals the quick advantage in the second half.
Yeah, Curry, just a 44% shooter. The last free throw he had was not great. This one.
And Curry got into the lane too quickly. He shot the free throw and then immediately tried to go get the rebound. But as the shooter, it has to hit the rim before you can do that. It actually eventually went in, but it's not going to count. So Tar Heels down 1. Baycott did pick up his second foul there as Davis all the way to the cup, scooped it up. No, Baycott with the rebound, but stripped going back up. Louisville out of there with it. Faulkner finds a trailing Davis, and Leaky Black uses the foul. He had closed in on Davis, who dribbled past him. And Black, just almost an intentional foul, just slapped his arm to make sure that Davis couldn't drive to the basket. So 2 quick fouls on Carolina. That's the first on Black, that hadn't even played a minute here in the second half. Baycott picked up one, his second, and now Black has his first. Cardinals up a point with the ball. Black nearly strips Davis on the right wing. Davis picks the ball back up, drives baseline right, bounces it out to Locke. Shot clock down to 14 as Faulkner has it now in the center jump circle, checked by Davis. Around a Curry screen, tried to kick it in the corner, intercepted by Manick. Long outlet to Love, right sideline. In some traffic, Love will pull up and way short on the runner.
Yeah, it's the second time he's done that. He's just kind of gotten into that position where he says, well, I don't know what else to do, so let me just toss it. And it's not.
Faulkner sends a long pass into the corner, no good. Curry from behind Leaky Black gets the offensive rebound, though, and will reset. Out to Faulkner, tries to drive on Love, gets deep, can't finish. Rebound loose, Manick out of there with it. 2 Cardinals on the deck. Carolina will try and push. R.J. Davis drives on the right, fires it up. No, but there's Manick on the left side to clean it up for 2.
Yeah, everybody just wanted Carolina to go, go, go. Everybody on their bench was saying, go, go, go. You got 2 Cardinals down. You got plenty of time. You got numbers, and it paid off because Manick was able to clean up the opposite side with no trouble.
Faulkner drive, pitch into the corner right, 3-pointer short. Baycott with his arm being held by Curry gets the rebound with his free arm, and the whistle for the foul on Curry, his third. He had a hold of Baycott's left arm and pulled him down as Baycott brought in the rebound with his right. Curry will go out, and Wisnitzer will come back in. Carolina attacked him when he was in the game in the first half. Talking about Wisnitzer, it's just his 4th appearance of the season. He had 2 fouls in that first half. Love going to pull up from 16 and strips the net.
Yeah, see, that's a good play. That's a really good play. It's not inventing offense for Caleb. You give him that curl off the top, it's a really good option.
Davis tips the ball away, Eric. Carolina comes out of there with a turnover. Black nearly gave it back. Recovers to Davis. 3-pointer in transition. No. Wisnitzer with the rebound for Louisville. So Carolina up 3, 40-37. Couldn't convert, though, in transition. Baycott blocks the shot of Cross on the other side. Here comes Carolina. Love nearly gives it back. Able to come out of there with it. Love, Euro step, drop off, Baycott, throw down.
Well, way to stay with the play. I mean, that ball could have gotten tossed out into the open on 2 or 3 different occasions, but credit Caleb Love for just continuing to follow it and finally to give that soft dish to Baycott.
Foul called on R.J. Davis. He has been very physical with Faulkner defensively, well away from the basket, and Davis picks up his second. 3rd on Carolina this half. 17:02 to go. Second half, Carolina by 5, 42-37. This game has been almost frantic here in the second half. A lot of balls being just loose everywhere. Both teams have had bodies on the floor. As Louisville with the basketball, Carolina up 5. Baycott closes in hard on Wisnitzer. Got to be careful. He has 2 fouls. Wisnitzer hands off to Locke. Locke guarded by Love on the left sideline. Picks up his dribble. Gets it in the corner left to Davis. Leaky Black right there. Davis drive. He lost the basketball into R.J. Davis's hands. Heels up 5, trying to make the Cardinals pay. Louisville does a nice job getting back. Carolina will set up in the half court. Love will back up to the center jump circle. Still 18 on the shot clock. Guarded by West. Love drives hard on the right. Pitches right corner. Black 3. Count it.
Wow.
Louisville will take a timeout as Leaky Black has hit 2 threes in the ball game. 1 in the first half. The corner 3 here in the second. That has given the Heels an 8-point lead. Leaky has 10 points tonight. Second time he's been in double figures. And Black now 3 of 3 from the field, 2 of 2 from 3, 2 of 2 at the free throw line. He is now 6 of 10 from 3 in the last 4 games. We'll take a timeout. Heels have a 9-0 run to take an 8-point lead. 45-37. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
19 to go, second half. Tar Heels on a 9-0 run, have an 8-point lead, 45-37. Couple of notes here on these stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Already 4 turnovers in the half by Louisville. Tar Heels have been close to turnovers a couple of times, but have not. But the 4 turnovers for Louisville, Carolina has turned into just 3 points, those 3 from Leaky Black a moment ago. But they are, of course, a lot of empty possessions for the Cardinals with all those turnovers. Meanwhile, for Leaky, second time this year he's been in double figures. The other game was Virginia Tech. That's also the other game this season in which he has made multiple three-pointers, and they have turned out to help him score 10. He is one of 4 Tar Heels now, Eric, in double figures. Baycott with 11, Manick, Black, Davis all have 10. Baycott, by the way, 10 rebounds as well, so he's already to that double-double mark, his 17th.
Yeah, and just really like the balance of scoring. I mean, that's so important. We talked about it in the first half, and this just accentuates it. And to think that Love is the missing link on that with 6 points fewer than 3 of our players, that spells good offense for Carolina. Now we'll see if their defense can match it.
Tar Heels have their starting 5 out there as Louisville has the basketball. West bounces out to Wisnitzer. Shot clock down to 10 as he sends it out to Ellis. Ellis, hard drive to the free throw line. Tough jumper over the challenge of Baycott. It's good. Ellis, first bucket. Makes it a 6-point Carolina lead.
Yeah, Ellis, who had 18 points in the game against Duke this weekend as his first of the game.
Love, crossover, penetration, pitch, and 3. R.J. Davis from the left corner. 48-39. Soon as Love got by his man, Louisville had to suck in, and Love found Davis as Baycott swats away Ellis's shot into the baseline. So another block for Baycott. Louisville will have the basketball when action resumes. 15:25 to play in the second half. Tar Heels by 9, 48-39. Carolina trying to get some separation from the Cardinals. Heels up by 9, 15:25 to go. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Tar Heels have outscored Louisville 12-4 to start the second half. Now leaded by 9, 48-39 with 15:25 to play. Harris Teeter assisting you with groceries this basketball season. Each week, one winner will receive free groceries for every assist through the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Visit harristeeter.com. Look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. And Eric, Tar Heels have 10 assists on 18 field goals, including 3 assists on 5 made baskets this half. And really pretty one on the last offensive sequence where Love got by his defender, drove into the paint. Louisville had to help, kicked it in the corner for a wide open R.J. Davis for 3.
Yeah, I mean, look, that is not a secret recipe, and it's something that we need to see more of. I mean, that is something that I feel like Caleb could do more often, and it has such an impact. And RJ may not make them all, but I'm going to tell you, the opportunity to find your shooters, if it's Manic, if it's Black, if it's RJ, if it's Kerwin when he's in, I mean, you've got to look at the options, and the options are better when you get behind that front line of defense.
Each player has made 1 field goal for Carolina as the Heels have started 5 of 9 here in the second half. Louisville inbounding on the baseline, trying to find Cross in the corner. Black able to fight through some screens to be there on the catch, though. 15 on the shot clock. Louisville eases back up to West, who will go to the center jump circle, guarded by R.J. Davis. Uses a screen to get to the right side. Heels recover. Dump it to Wisnitzer. Shot clock down to 3. Driving, firing a wild shot from the left and seeing it spin out is Ellis. Rebound Baycott. Had to fire a wild runner because of the shot clock getting low. Love uses a couple of screens to get to the left wing. Crosses the court to Manic. Down low it goes to Baycott, who's just fighting with Wisnitzer. And Manic can't finish the shot, though. Rebound tipped out. Wisnitzer, if nothing else, is physical for the Cardinals. Step back 3. Tough one and a make by Jared West. On the other side, had a man right in his face, but was able to knock it in and get the Cardinals back within 6 at 48-42. Davis in the front court to Manic. Tries to answer and does.
I mean, it's a potent scenario. It's a potent offense when you do that. When Manic has time, and you know, he struggled a little bit with the percentage in the first half, but boy, oh boy, it's a good option.
Withers rattles in a 3. He's made 2 today. He had made 8 all season.
Well, and that was after he'd driven the ball every other time except for those 2 shots. So he's trying to do it a little bit differently.
Love never passes and misses a drive left side. Louisville back within 6 and has the ball. They'll pull up for another 3. That one's no good. Love with the rebound, and Wisnitzer clips Love on the back of the head during the rebound sequence and will pick up his 3rd. So now Curry and Wisnitzer, the muscle in the paint for the Cardinals, each have 3 fouls. He's going to leave Wisnitzer, and Williamson will come in. So no true postman out there right now for the Cardinals. Heels up 6, 51-45.
We'll see if that results in a double team, because you know Carolina's going to try and put it into the post. You know, not saying that Jalen Withers can't defend in the post, but you've got all kinds of mismatches like the current one where you see L. Ellis on Baycott.
R.J. Davis sprinting to the cup, earns a foul on the drive from the right wing. See who the foul is on. Withers, and that's his third. Team foul number 3. Davis, in the act of shooting, will have 2 shots. He just looked like he was shot out of a cannon as he went towards the rim from the right wing.
He's gotten better and better at finding those seams.
Free throw rattles around a bit, but does go through for Davis. He has 14 to lead the Tar Heels scoring. Manick with 13. Baycott 11 and 11 rebounds. Leaky Black with 10. 52-45 after Davis's first free throw. Second one did hit a little iron as well, but cleanly in. 53-45, Heels up 8. Largest advantage has been 9. Louisville's hit a 3 on 2 of its last 3 possessions. West crossing his dribble from right to left out the center jump circle. Uses a screen to get to the right wing. Sends it back up high to Withers. Now to L. Ellis. Heels continue to switch, so now Davis guarding Ellis. Gets to Withers, Leaky Black guarding him. Shot clock down to 3. Long cross-court pass to West. His 3 at the horn is no good. R.J. Davis runs down the rebound.
Boy, a really good defensive possession for Carolina. I mean, they talked, they were communicating on the backside. There were a number of mismatches that they got out of because they communicated and switched back to a more appropriate personnel.
Davis, cross-court pass left wing to Manick. Tough pass. Cross tipped it in the post. As he tried to feed the post, Manick to Baycott. Cross did tip it even without seeing the basketball. Got his arms in the area and it was tipped and belongs to the Tar Heels. 12 on the shot clock. Leaky Black will inbound it on the baseline. Gets it in the corner left to Love. Up the sideline to Manick. Up high Baycott. Now to R.J. Davis. Shot clock down to 6 as Davis floats it up for Baycott, who finishes with 2 hands.
Wow, what a play. What a play. I mean, R.J. Davis, again, just creating all kinds of opportunities with his aggressiveness, and Baycott being good enough, strong enough to be able to go up and have the touch to gather that and flush it home all in one move.
Heels up 10. A switch has Baycott guarding Ellis. Ellis drives left, stops in the post, dumps it off to Cross. Jump stop through the paint. He's in trouble. Finds Williamson flashing in. His fall away is short, and Baycott is fouled as he gets the hands on the rebound. Cross went up his back, and that is the first foul on Cross. 4th on Louisville this half. Carolina will inbound with 12:04 to go. 55-45, Eric. Heels on top.
Yeah, Carolina just really put together some really strong possessions defensively and offensively here in the last few minutes.
Louisville 4 of 13 this half. Carolina 7 of 13. Love going to go right to the rim. The ball bouncing up there on the iron. It won't stay in. Bodies to the deck for the rebound. It belongs to Louisville. Cardinals on the run the other way. Ellis will try a transition 3 and knock it in. Boy, that shot by Love just bounced and hung, and nobody was sure if it was going to go or not. 55-48, Louisville gets back within 7. Cardinals have made 10 three-pointers in the game. Baycott's going to be called for an offensive foul as he and Withers battling in the post. That's 3 on Baycott. He becomes the first Tar Heel with any kind of foul trouble. So Louisville with some momentum going to the timeout after the Tar Heels had it up 10 and Love at the rim. But Louisville ends up cutting it to 7, get the 3rd foul on Baycott, and they'll have the ball after this. 11:26 to go. 55-48 Tar Heels. Carolina basketball from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Janelle Cochran of Midway High School in Newton Grove. Her project, A Cut Above, is sponsored by South River Electric Membership Corporation based in Dunn.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
At the Equal Justice Initiative, we believe mass incarceration has to end. We have to confront our history of racial injustice and commit to a new era of truth. And the truth can inspire change. Please learn more at EJI.org.
Hi, it's Jones Angel. Thanks for staying tuned to our friends here in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton.
We'll see if he stays in the game or not after this timeout. He is one of 4 Tar Heels in double figures. Louisville, meanwhile, has one player, Withers, in double figures, 4th time this year. But they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players who have at least 2 points. And the Cardinals have hit 10 three-pointers in the game, which is just 3 off their season high, which is 13 against Western Kentucky back on December 18th. So, Eric, Tar Heels led by 1 at the break. They've led by as many as 10, currently 7. Cardinals will have the basketball.
You know, the Cardinals have enough talent, they have enough scorers that they're going to find some back-to-back offensive opportunities and put together small runs. Carolina's defense, I've been really impressed with the communication. If that continues, and I think that it can, it's now been, it's lasted long enough. It's shown that it's been pretty durable tonight, that effort on defense. But to me, that's the key, because Carolina can cobble together the offense. They've got a number of guys who have done it tonight. You look at the number of players in double figures. We're still at 4 with Black, Davis, Baycott, Manick. Love still really hasn't emerged. He's just 1 of 7 from the field. But look, he doesn't have to be perfect tonight. This is when you have other guys who can step in and do that. A little more backcourt pressure by Carolina, as I think they're trying to continue to push pace, because good things have happened for the Tar Heels when the pace is up.
Baycott stays in the game as Cross gets an open look and knocks it in. That's a 3. So Louisville, after the drive and pitch, hits a 3 to get it right down to a 4-point Carolina lead. A 6-0 Louisville run. Cardinals have hit 11 three-pointers, 2 off their season high. Love nearly stepped in the backcourt as he was dribbling out near the timeline. Never passed it, forces up a 3, no good.
Yeah, poor decision, really, really poor decision offensively. I mean, in a position where you're only up by 4 and now you're going to take a shot without any passes.
As Withers misses a 3, Black way up in the air for the rebound. He'll get it to R.J. Davis. 10:35 to go. Heels on the wrong end of a 6-0 run, still leading by 4, but led by 10 just a little bit ago. Puff Johnson at the scorer's table for Carolina. Black to Love on the left wing, guarded by Ellis. Love splits a double team, gets to the rim, and he missed a dunk. He came up short on a dunk. Ellis, 3, good. Louisville on a 9-0 run. Carolina quickly the other way. Love misses again. Louisville can take the lead. 9-0 Louisville run on all 3-pointers. Ellis again, short. Baycott with the rebound. And it goes to R.J. Davis. Louisville wanted a foul as Davis challenged the 3. 55-54. Love is 1 of 10 from the field.
That's where you got to trust your offense. The things that worked in the first half, the things that have worked in the second. With just 10 on the clock, though, now it's time. Space it out and go.
Davis, 1-on-1 with Cross, lost the basketball. Louisville 2-on-1 for the lead. West leaves it for Williams, and he can't finish. Williamson missed. Here comes Carolina. Love who's taken Carolina's last 4 shots. Shoots again, misses. Baycott, the bunny, it won't go. Louisville again can take the lead. Williamson, step back 2. No good with no board coverage. Baycott with the rebound. Neither team all of a sudden making good choices. Hubert Davis will try to get his guys around him to maybe help them make some better ones. Louisville on a 9-0 run over the last 244. Carolina's won of its last 8, 0 of its last 6. And of those 6 misses, Love has taken 5 of them for the Tar Heels. He is 1 of 11. And then Baycott, who's been very good tonight, missed an easy putback. So Carolina's lead is just 1 at 55-54. 8:59 to play in the second half. Jeff Lebo has his arm around Caleb Love, who is not in the center of the Tar Heel huddle.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to take your pride and put your pride on a back seat. I know he's embarrassed about the dunk. I know that he's embarrassed about missing the number of shots, but this is not where, this Carolina team has not scored 55 points and had a commanding presence about this game on the shoulders of one player. It has always been about team success. That's why we've seen 4 other players aside from Love in double figures. That's where it has to be. That's the only way it's going to be a victory for the Tar Heels if they can get that offensive flow back. But as we said last time we had a break in action, Jones, it is about defense right now, and if you can stop them.
8:59 to go. Heels have 22 on the shot clock. 55-54. The Heels have the lead, but they're on the wrong side of a 9-0 run. Louisville has made 3 3-pointers in 2:44 to get it from a 10-point deficit for them to a 1-point deficit. Carolina will come out with several subs. Still only see 4 players for Carolina.
Yeah, maybe because we're lacking RJ. Looks like he's trying to nurse a little bit of a bloody nose.
Yeah, so it's going to be Davis, Walton, Johnson, Black, and Manick as the 5 on the floor for a key moment here with 8:59 to go.
Yeah, and probably trying to give these guys a rest to go to the under 8 timeout if they can get to that point. But I'm with you, Jones. I mean, I think this is a really critical 59 seconds between now and when that next timeout could be called.
Louisville has made 12 3-pointers. That is just one off its season high of 13 that it made against Western Kentucky. Carolina will inbound. Still 22 on the shot clock. Inbounds goes to Davis.
Tar Heels play you want.
Haven't scored in more than 3.5 minutes. Davis spins by his defender, throws it up wildly, no good, and then Davis on the deck is called for a foul. After Dre Davis got the rebound, he tripped over RJ Davis, who was on the floor. And that's 3 fouls on RJ Davis. 5th on Carolina.
Again, I will say, trust the process of your team. It's not a one-man show.
Heels have missed their last 7 shots. Ellis, he'll pull up for another 3 and knock it in. Louisville has the lead. Ellis has 11. Tar Heels now down 2. It's a 12-0 Louisville run. Cardinals have tied their season high with 13 made 3-pointers. Carolina needs some offense. Manick will try and give it to him, and does from the right wing for 3.
Boy, that was a big-time shot. I mean, you had to stop the bleeding somewhere.
West weaving into the paint for Louisville. Heels up 1 now, 58-57. Ellis, who has 11 all this half. Guarded by RJ Davis in the center jump circle. Shot clock down to 12. Ellis around a screen. He's on the left wing. Uses another screen to get to the top. Pulls up again and hits again. And then shows the Tar Heel bench that he's hot as he throws up the 3 fingers at the Heels.
Well, he is.
60-58. 15-3 Louisville run. All on 3-pointers. They have set a new season high with 14. Shot clock down to 10. Leaky Black on the right wing. Out to R.J. Davis. He'll try a mile-long three. No. Manick slaps the rebound into the corner. Puff Johnson chases it but can't get there. It will be Louisville ball. 7:18 to go. We'll take another timeout. Carolina was up 55-45. Seemed to be in control. And now Louisville has made 5 3-pointers over the last 4:25. Carolina's made one of its last 9 baskets, and the Cardinals are on top, 60-58 with 7:18 to go. Star Heel basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
For any surface in every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high-performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT, Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Catches it, the spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for 3. Nailed it from way downtown.
Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it! And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
So Carolina led this 55-45, 4.5 minutes ago. Louisville, though, now on a 15-3 run. Tar Heels are one of their last 9, including 1 of 8 in that stretch. Love 0 for 5, Davis 0 for 2. Manick did hit the big 3. Baycott had 1 field goal attempt, a tip-in that he missed. So Tar Heels are 1 of 9, as Louisville's gone on this 15-3 run. Heels have to stabilize. Still, obviously, in this. Down 2, 7:18 to go, but all the momentum with Louisville. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina, official health insurance partner of Carolina Athletics, believes an inclusive community is a healthy community. They resolve to be a champion for women everywhere by supporting women's athletics to help empower our future leaders. Eric, 14 threes made by Louisville, a season high. El Ellis has 4 of them all this half. That's a season-high tying total for him.
No, for sure. And look, he's such a capable player. I mean, we saw it. We just mentioned that he had 18 against Duke. I mean, on Saturday for Louisville. This Louisville team smells blood in the water, and they think that this is their opportunity to get things back onto a steady ground. They need this game. This is what Coach Pegues has been talking about since he took over, that we just need a victory. Now, this is important because Carolina, the only way you get through this is possession by possession, and it is defensively. I know I sound like a broken record, but you've got to start it. The way that this has come unraveled for Carolina is because they get into transition and they're trying to play catch-up. There's constant mismatches that are going on. The ball is going deep, pitching right back out to their shooters. Their shooters are making tough shots. Congratulations. That's what they do. These are good players.
Leaky Black has gone to the end of the Tar Heel bench and is holding his left hamstring. Jonas Saratian and Doug Halverson working with him. R.J. Davis will guard Ellis as West nearly turns it over. Ball is loose, ends up to Withers, runs over Puff Johnson, and it will be a charge.
Yeah, that's a big-time defensive play by Puff Johnson. I mean, you saw Withers, who's been so good in this second half, the 2 3-pointers that he's drained when he's not known for his three-point shooting. He's been aggressive. He's been trying to take up the slack from Malik Williams, who's been suspended for tonight's game. leading scorer, leading rebounder for Louisville, and he's come in and played big-time minutes. But tonight, on that one, he took a little bit too far and picked up Puff Johnson's really good defensive positioning.
Fourth foul on Withers. He and Dre Davis will sit. Carolina has R.J. Davis, Walton, Johnson, Manick, and Baycott. Heels down 2 after they led by 10. Still a 15-3 Louisville run. Kerwin Walton stops at the right elbow, backs up, goes between the legs, left-handed dribble. Walton deep into the paint, and he's tripped up.
Boy, I'll tell you, that's a fortunate call. Walton got ahead of himself, and the good news was the reason why he was able to draw that is because he stayed aggressive. If he had pulled back on the reins, it would have either been a turnover or who knows what. But good aggressive play has its benefits.
Fouls on Locke as Baycott back in, gets the inbounds, goes up with the left hand, no. Baycott gets his own rebound and called for a travel. So the foul on Locke before the Tar Heel turnover was his first. 6th on the Cardinals.
Well, it is not intuitive what Baycott needed to do right there. He's surrounded by 3 Cardinals. You got to get it out. Even though you are within 2 feet of the basket, you got to get it out. And that's a hard, bitter pill to swallow when you're Armando Baycott.
Ellis on the drive, no, but Cross cleans it up. It's a 17-3 Louisville run. Carolina's got to stop it right now. Down 4, 62-58. Manick on the right wing. Will try and drive, pivot, pick up his dribble, go off the window for 2.
Well, he's had a couple big-time buckets.
Black is at the scorer's table, as is Love. 62-60 Louisville. Carolina was up 10, but has seen the Cardinals charge back. Ellis blocked at the rim by Baycott, but a foul is called, and that's 4 on Baycott. And now Ellis will have 2 shots. How in the world have the Heels gone from up 10 to see a 17-3 run at one point?
Well, you really missed Leaky Black. I don't know exactly what time he left the game, but I think he was at 8:59. I think he went out, so he's been out for almost 3 minutes as Ellis makes his first free throw. That's where you miss him. You miss him on the defensive side. You miss him being able to take up slack up top. Puff Johnson and Baycott will go out. Baycott with 4. Jones, you asked earlier, do you take him out and let him sit for a minute? And they did, and that was a good move, but now it's kind of the perfect storm. So now you've got to cover up without him in the game. You've got to cover defensively for him as Withers is back in the game for Curry, who will go sit down now that Baycott's out.
Black went out at the 7:18 mark. Both free throws good by Ellis. He has 16 all this half for Louisville. 16 of the 28 the Cardinals have scored. Make it 29 they've scored. They're back up 4. Tar Heels led by 10 at one point. Black to Love. Game clock down to 5:28 as Love gets a screen, drifts out to the middle of the court. Drives right of the lane. Hands off to Manick, who goes up and under for the two-handed dunk. Manick, 20 for Carolina, including 12 this half. Heels back within 2. Can they get some stops? Love trying to stay with Ellis, who's been red hot. Ellis. Oh, I don't know how he fit that pass to Cross, but Cross misses the layup. But nobody there for the rebound. He gets it back and puts it in.
Boy, he has just kept himself in the right place. I mean, Carolina's missed some second chance opportunities, and Cross has just chewed them up and spit them out.
Yeah, Tar Heels have been unable to get stops here in this run. Love deep on the left wing. He's going to drive left, push it up, no good. Manick fights for the rebound, goes back up and scores. Manick single-handedly keeping Carolina in it.
Well, he is just willing this team into a position of striking distance. He's not going to be the full solution, but he's keeping them close enough and saying, guys, somebody else wake up now.
66-64. Can Carolina get a stop? Withers over on the left side to West. And a foul called on West drive. I think that's on R.J. Davis. And if so, no, hold on. It's on Leaky Black. And that's his second.
Yeah, I think that was one of those that you put it on somebody who doesn't have 4 fouls.
So West to the line. That's the 7th foul on Carolina. So now Louisville will be at the stripe, and West knocks it in.
Well, this is where you'd love to see, if you're Carolina, you'd love to see Louisville start shooting 60.
Well, now they've changed the foul to R.J. Davis, and that's his 4th. So now all of a sudden, Baycott and Davis each have 4. And both free throws good. 4:13 to go. Tar Heels trying to avoid a meltdown. They were up 10, now down 4. A 17-3 run by Louisville gave them the lead. Love, guarded by Cross. Drives right at the lane, and he's fouled by Cross. That's the 7th on Louisville, but it'll be 2 shots for Love after this timeout, because the foul came with 3 minutes and 57 seconds to go. Tar Heels had their arms around a key road win, but now find themselves down 4 with 3:57 to play. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Pour it your way with a bold, smooth espresso drink from Dunkin'. For a limited time, DD Perks members can enjoy a medium creamy latte or a rich foam top cappuccino for $3. Made with freshly brewed espresso, they're the perfect way to conquer the day. So swing by Dunkin' and grab a $3 medium hot or iced latte or cappuccino, exclusively for DD Perks members. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
Attention, do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Millions of Americans like you owe the IRS more than $10,000 and are facing liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, penalty abatements, and other IRS enforcement actions. Newly authorized debt forgiveness programs allow you to settle your debts for less than ever before. You may qualify to pay a fraction of what you owe. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, then call now at 800-831-1020, 800-831-1020. That's 800-831-1020.
Well, Dave used the term line in the sand for the Tar Heels in the pregame. Boy, this 3:57 feels huge. Carolina led by 10 in this second half, desperate for a key road win in the conference. And then all of a sudden, everything went wrong. Louisville went on a 17-3 run, including 5 made three-pointers in that stretch. Tar Heels couldn't buy a basket. And all of a sudden, the Cardinals have the momentum, the energy, and the lead. 68-64 with 3:57 to go. Love will be at the free throw line for 2 shots when play gets going again. Baycott and Davis each have 4 fouls. Timeouts, Carolina and Louisville each have 2 fouls. Each team's been called for 7, so each team in the bonus. Again, this is a 2-shot for Love. Foul trouble, Withers with 4, Wisnitzer and Curry with 3 for Louisville. Davis and Baycott each with 4 for Carolina. Possession arrow belongs to the Tar Heels. It will be Davis, Love, Black, Manick, Baycott, 5 on the floor. Heels down 4. Love at the line for 2 shots.
Well, and this is what you want with one of your best free throw shooters there to capitalize. First free throw is good by Love, so it brings it within 3. He'll have the second one coming. This is where now you got to get a stop.
4 straight possessions for Louisville. As Love's second free throw good as well. 4 straight possessions with points, 6 of the last 7, 9 of the last 13. Carolina has not gotten stops. They need some now. Down 2. Black back in, guarding Ellis, who has 16 all this half. Ellis, a mile-long 3, no good. Behind the screen, Love with the rebound. Carolina down 2 with the basketball. Can the Heels mature and get a big road win when they need it? Baycott, high post, picks up his dribble, needs help, sends it out to R.J. Davis. 12 on the shot clock. Davis to Love on the left side, deep. Uses a screen, gets baseline left. Push shot, good to tie the game. Just his second field goal in 13 tries. Ellis comes front side, crouched over, Leaky Black defending again. Ellis around a screen, he'll switch it, that has Manick on him now. Another screen has Baycott switched onto him. Baycott has 4 fouls. Ellis going one-on-one. Spins, picks up his dribble, in trouble. His outlet intercepted by Love. Here comes Carolina. Love going to push it to the rim. His shot blocked. Baycott down with it. Out to an open Davis for 3. Yes, Heels have the lead.
Boy, oh boy, that's a big-time play.
Well, Baycott, the defense on one side, and then got the rebound on the other and didn't force it. He kicked it out to Davis for the triple. Louisville takes a timeout. A lightning-fast 7-0 run as the Heels up 71-68 with 2:29 to go. Cardinals will have 1 timeout left. The officials pulling Brady Manick aside. Bill Covington saying something to the Oklahoma transfer. Davis's 3 gives him 18 for the game, including 4 of 8 from three-point range. So the Tar Heels with back-to-back stops after we told you they had struggled to get any. Forced a missed 3, and then the good defense by Baycott after he had been switched onto Ellis. Ellis tried to pitch it out, and Love with the interception. So 2:29 to go. And Eric, only once this year has Carolina played in a game decided by 5 points or less. That was Notre Dame. Not the exact same scenario, but the Tar Heels had a lead with about 3.5 to go in that one. And it didn't go the way they wanted down the stretch. Now they're up by 3 with 2:29 to play. They will try and close it on the road, which they badly need to do.
Well, they came out of that huddle moments ago, and they had a calm about them, and they played their defense well. They didn't get scattered. They stuck to their offense. They didn't get rattled as the clock ran down. And I think you got to give Coach Davis a lot of credit in that. We haven't talked about his role in this whole game right now. And I think to come out and say, here's what we're going to do, here's how we're going to do it, the team settles when they were on the ropes, and they come out and perform. It's important, again now, with 2:29 on the clock, to come out of this huddle and defensively be sound, but then also have in mind exactly what you want offensively, because you know that they've outlined what their preference is from an offensive play call.
Inbounds to Ellis. Tar Heels switch a screen out high, so now Manick guarding Ellis. Ellis will hand off to Locke from the logo. Can't hit the 3. Love soars in for the rebound. That was a long 3 by Locke. 2:05 to go as Love comes front side. Crouched over with his dribble. Passes deep onto the right sideline to Manick. Guarded by Cross, back out to Love. 13 on the shot clock. Love slips as he moves it. Oh boy, now he's going to try a step back 3, no good. Rebound tipped by Manick, but it goes to Louisville. They're going to try a long pass ahead to Withers, who gets it and lays it in. It's a 1-point game, 1:38 to go. Tar Heels with the basketball. R.J. Davis comes front side. Gets a screen from Baycott. Heels up 71-70. Manick, right corner 3. Hit the front portion of the rim. Still bouncing. No. As, boy, 2 Cardinals and Baycott wipe out. Louisville with the rebound. Ellis gets to the rim, and a foul is called as Love tipped the ball away, but is called for the foul with 1:17 to play. Manick's 3 hit the front portion of the rim. That's the right side of the rim as he shot it from the corner and crawled all the way around, but never went in.
Yeah, it looked short from the time he shot it, and indeed it was. That's what it did. It hit the portion of the rim closest to him and just bounced. But look, he's gassed. You really got to get your legs into it, and you know, great that he shot it. It was the right shot at the moment.
Ellis's first free throw, good. He's now 3 of 3 at the line. came in at just 64%. He has all 17 of his points in the second half. It's now tied at 71.
Yeah, this 68% shooting team is perfect in the second half. They're now 6 of 6 as Ellis is from the free throw line as Ellis' second free throw goes in.
Tar Heels now down 1. Hubert Davis not taking a timeout. Leaky Black hands off to Love. Love around a screen, picks up his dribble, kicks it in the corner right to Manick. Shot clock 14, game clock 1 minute. Heels got to score down 1. Love with 8 on the shot clock. A switch has Cross guarding him. Love goes to the rim. Ball ends up in Baycott's hands. He scores and he's fouled.
Well, I'll tell you, Love did what he was supposed to do there. He did not get goaded into taking a deep three, which we've seen time and again, and even in this game. Instead, he drove to the basket, collected all kinds of traffic, went up, didn't complain about the foul. Baycott picks up the rebound, goes up, is fouled, and finishes. That's how you win a game.
Foul was on Cross, his third. 73-72, Baycott at the line. He is 1 of 2 tonight, 49.5 to go. Free throw good by Baycott. And now the Tar Heels will take a timeout with 49.5 to play and a 2-point lead, 74-72. Love was tied up on that drive. The ball just kind of found its way to Baycott, who scored through contact and hits the free throw. So each team now with 1 timeout. Fouls, 8 called on each team. So a non-shooting foul will be a 1-and-1 opportunity for either side. Possession arrow belongs to the Tar Heels. We need to break 10 seconds quickly for station identification. Down the lines on the Tar Heels Sports Network.
100.9 FM and 590 AM.
The best of both worlds.
This is WCAB Rutherfordton.
Davis, Love, Black, Manick, Baycott. Louisville inbounding down 2. 49.5 to play. Baycott now with 16 points and 17 rebounds. Manick with 22. Davis 18. Black has 10. 18 for Ellis, leading the Louisville scoring all in the second half. 13 for Cross, 12 for Withers. Cross also has a double-double with 12 rebounds, first of the year. 49.5 to go. Inbound's going to go to Ellis. Leaky Black there with him. 74-72. Heels up 2. Louisville with the basketball. Ellis just now crossing the timeline in the center jump circle. Uses a screen to get to the left. He'll switch. Manick on him. Ellis going to try and drive left. Scoops. Misses. Baycott with the rebound. He'll hand it to Love. There is still a 3-second difference. Shot clock and game clock as Love gets front side. Gets away from West. Weaving around. Love has it taken away from behind by Ellis, who goes and scores. 15.5 to go. Carolina now tied at 74. 10 seconds. R.J. Davis. And the Heels will take a timeout. 8.3 to play.
Well, you're being chased, and I know what Love was trying to do by chewing up clock, but you always need to be aware of the space around you, and it was just raw bait hanging there, and he got picked. So now, what do you do now? Now it's time to collect yourself and not worry about what has happened. Now you got to focus on what happens next.
Ellis with 20, all in the second half. 8.3 to play. Tar Heels out of timeouts. A foul would be a 1-and-1. Game tied at 74. Possession arrow belongs to the Heels.
Well, you want to give enough time going to the basket. You want to give enough time for a guy like Baycott to have a chance to collect that rebound and get a second chance opportunity. The good news for Carolina is they've been pretty good coming out of the huddle in getting the shot that they want. Now, this is kind of these 8.3, very rarely do you see a team get anything but a last-second just toss up in the air on a three-point attempt. You got to go to the basket. You got to try to make something happen.
Inbounder will be Black on the left sideline. 74-74 with 8.3 to go. Bill Covington will bounce it to Leaky Black. Gets it into R.J. Davis. Ellis guarding him. 5 seconds as Davis goes to the cup right side. Shot blocked from behind. 1 second to go. A half-court heave by Ellis is no good. And we'll go to overtime as it was Withers who blocked the shot from behind. R.J. Davis had gotten to the rim, but it was erased. And for the first time this season, the Tar Heels, for either of these teams, these two teams will go to overtime. Carolina and the Cardinals in their history have played overtime one time. It was a Louisville win here in the Yum Center in 2015. Cardinals won it in the extra period 78-68. Well, Davis got a really good look. I mean, got the inbounds on the left side of the court, dribbled to the right, a straight drive from the right wing to the rim, and Withers just able to recover from behind to block it away. And we'll play 5 more minutes here in the Yum Center. Each team will be given another timeout. So Louisville will have 2. Carolina will have 1. Fouls don't reset. Each team will have 8. Possession arrow will be determined on the jump ball as we go to the extra period. Reminder also about personal fouls. Baycott and Davis each have 4. Also for Louisville, Withers has 4. Carolina led by 10 at 55-45. Louisville went on a 17-3 run to take a 4-point lead. Carolina went on a 7-0 spurt coming out of the 4-minute timeout to have a 3-0 or a 3-point advantage. Teams went back and forth. Carolina had the ball up 2 with about 30 seconds to go. And Love trying to dribble out the clock, I guess, through traffic, had his pocket picked from behind by Ellis, who took it the length of the court for the basket to tie the game. Carolina got the good look at the end, but it was blocked by Withers. So we'll jump it up. 5 minutes on the clock. 74-74.
And as this game has gone, so important, this first possession. You know, Baycott lost the first jump ball at the onset of the game. Let's see if he can pick it up.
Baycott slaps it back to R.J. Davis. Both he and Curry missed the initial tip. And then Baycott able to slap it back. Heels going right to left here in overtime like they did in the second half. Davis kicks it to Love. Left sideline 3. Good! Love's first 3 of the game. He becomes the 5th Tar Heel in double figures with 11. Ellis, who had 20 all in the second half, brings it front side. A switch has Manick guarding him. Another switch, it's Baycott on it. Ellis will back up. Feels like every Louisville possession has gone this way. Ellis drive, layup.
Well, you knew that was coming, and Baycott's on him. Nobody slides in front of him. You got to make somebody else beat you. He has 22 points this half.
That ties his career high. 77-76 Carolina. Love, he's going to try another 3. This one from the right wing, no good. Rebound knocked out by Louisville. It will belong to Carolina. Curry got a hand on the rebound. It'll stay with Carolina as it went over the baseline. Love, 3 of 17 tonight. 1 of 6 from 3. He does have the only 3 points for Carolina here in the overtime. He'll get the inbounds in the right corner, up the sideline to Manick, up high to Baycott. Now to Manick. He'll try the quick 3. No. Rebound Louisville. And as every possession has, here's Ellis dribbling in the center jump circle, guarded by Black. We'll get a screen. Heels will switch. Manick guarding Ellis, who checks the clock. He's just going to elevate for the 3 and switch it. Tar Heels certainly know that Ellis now has 25 and has given Louisville the 2-point lead, but he is the only one doing anything for the Cardinals right now. Davis hangs in the air, miss it. Baycott tips it in. Game tied at 79. Ellis has the last 9 for the Cardinals and 25 all since halftime. Tar Heels don't switch the screen this time as Ellis drives in, can't finish. Baycott with the rebound. 2 Cardinals behind the play. Love's trying to go up the front, crossover to the rim, hands off to Manick, who lays it home. Carolina by 2, 81-79.
Well, this Ellis high screen that's going to involve Manick every single time.
Ellis dribbling. Here's that screen. This time he doesn't use it. Drive right, tries to flip it to Curry. Comes up with it, up and under, and he ties the game.
Well, Curry it's a good move, the up and under, but Baycott could not afford to give him much resistance.
81 apiece. Love deep on the left wing in the front court. Dribbles to the top, floats it to Baycott, caught underneath, kicks it corner right. Black, 3, got it! Leaky Black, the triple, his 3rd of the game. 84-81 with 2 minutes to go right now.
And Baycott did what we've been begging him to do when he's covered up with 3 guys, find the open player, and boy, did he.
Ellis, he'll fire up a 3, no good. Baycott with the board. He'll give it to Love, slowly coming front side. Love crosses the timeline on the right. He'll dribble to the center of the court. Checked tightly by West. Love tries to get by him. Hand it off again to Manick and turned it over. Cross snuck away from behind to tip it free. Louisville the other way. Lock on the front side. And Louisville takes a timeout with 1:26 to go. Each team has 1 remaining here in the overtime period. Woo! It has been a battle here in the Yum Center. 84-81, Carolina with the lead in overtime. 1:26 to go. The Heels have 5 players in double figures. Their 5 starters are the only 5 players who have scored. Manick with a Carolina career high tying 24. Baycott 18 points and 21 rebounds, just 1 off his career high. Davis has 18. Love 11 and 6 assists, but he's needed 17 shots for his 11 points. Leaky Black 13 points, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. Black is a perfect 4 of 4 from the floor, 3 of 3 from the 3-point line. Meanwhile for Louisville, Ellis, the Tallahassee Community College transfer, rated as the top junior college prospect joining Division I ball this year, was scoreless at halftime. He has poured in 25 since then. 8 field goals since the half, including 5 threes and 4 free throws. He has a career high 25. Cross, 13 points and 14 rebounds for the double-double, his first. Withers with 12 and the block at the end of regulation that kept this thing tied. And Curry has 10 points as well. 3rd time he's been in double figures for the Cardinals. Timeouts again. Each team has 1. Possession arrow belongs to Louisville. And fouls, each team has been whistled for 8 through regulation. Neither team's been called for a foul in overtime, but those regulation fouls carry over to the extra period. Eric, 84-81.
Well, we know what the recipe looks like for Louisville's success, and I think that because you know that, now what you have to prevent is somebody else coming in, sweeping in for an extra offensive rebound, whoever it may be. Take your pick, whether it's Locke or whether it's West or Curry picking up something, or Cross, who's been pretty sneaky with 14 rebounds tonight. I mean, those are the things that can hurt you now. The good defense, the making of tough shots, if they make a tough shot, you go down and you try to answer. What you can't give up is the second chance opportunity, because with 1:26 on the clock with a 3-point lead, you are in command. You have to be able to defensively lock down and then go down and get the shot that you want. And that's what Carolina has been able to do here in this extra period.
Heels will have Davis, Love, Black, Manick, Baycott. Remember, Davis and Baycott each with 4 fouls. 23 on the shot clock for Louisville, 126 on the overtime clock. Heels up 84-81. Locke, the inbounder on the right sideline, out to Ellis. There's Black on the catch. Ellis takes a look at the clock. Couple of left-handed dribbles. Goes to the left wing. Black trying to work around some screens. Ellis kicks it back to Cross. Drives left of the lane. Blocked by Manick. Baycott with the rebound, and he's fouled. Meanwhile, Cross and Baycott get tangled up. Cross hit the deck, then Baycott was shoved down. Should be free throws, a 1-and-1 for Baycott. Can't imagine anything's going to be added to this. Oh, they've called a jump ball, not a foul. Excuse me, it was a jump ball. So the possession arrow belongs to Louisville, so they will have it with 1:10 to go. And now teams are going to go to their benches, I think, to look at the replay to see if there was anything that needed to be added with all the bodies on the ground. It started with Cross, and now Baycott's got to switch shoes all of a sudden. Not sure why, but Baycott's going to have to change shoes.
I think something on that left shoe broke. I don't know if it was a shoelace that broke or something broke.
Carolina leads at 84-81, 1:10 to go. The replay check, Cross and Baycott were tied up, and Cross went to the ground, and then Baycott went to the ground. Cross's journey to the floor was in the course of the action as the two wrestled for the ball. I hate to even suggest, I don't know if the officials would see something here or not. They're taking a look at the replay under the hood, presented by the Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Honda's comfortable, loaded with next-gen features, fuel efficient and powerful. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. So the clock stops with 1:10 in the overtime period. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Two of the three officials, Roger Ayers and Tim Clockerty, looking at the replay. Eric, have you gotten any look here to suggest something may?
I wish I had. I've been scouring. We're sitting here next to the TV crew. I've been scouring their monitors trying to find something to add to this conversation, and there just has been nothing to show up to give me an inkling of what's going on. What we do know is that with 7 seconds on the clock, you're in a position where you know that if your initial defense is tight, that they're going to have to throw up something. That means you got to make sure that you keep their other players off the glass. That's the big key right here, is that Carolina has taken and they've picked up the advance on rebounding. That's something you've got to maintain as we're still under the hood, as you say, Jones.
Yeah, now Bill Covington has gone to look. Clockerty has left the huddle. So it was ruled on the floor a jump ball, possession arrow to Louisville. With Carolina up 84-81 in overtime, 1:10 to go. Both teams just giving everything they have to try to earn a much-needed win. This has now become a really extended review.
Yeah, so it looked like Cross, and just saw a replay, it looked like Cross and Baycott tied up in what would be the jump ball. Cross goes to the deck in that scrum with both guys pulling and pushing on each other. So you lose it, you hit the ground. That's fine. Withers then jumps in, and I don't know that it's, again, I'm not going to say there was intent, but that's how Baycott got on the ground, was with that push.
Roger Ayers now will go remove his mask to talk to Tim Clockerty and Bill Covington. If for some reason there's some kind of double foul, remember Baycott has 4. Baycott does have on the new shoes now. 84-81, 1:10 to go.
Well, this is where you straddle the line. You want to get it right, but,
the game is just grinded to a halt.
every ounce of momentum for either team has just been vacated. But you got to get it right. I mean, the bottom line is you got to get this call right. Try and listen.
Covington has come over to talk to Corey Allen. So Withers has been called for a technical. So Love is at the free throw line, where he makes the first. Eric, what'd you hear? So Love's going to get another free throw.
I just couldn't hear. It sounded like they were calling the foul on Jalen Withers for 2 shots and the ball going to Carolina. But
so the foul on Withers is his 5th.
I think that's what we're seeing here. That's what I could gather.
So I think the question is, does Carolina get the ball? That part I don't know. Love has hit the free throw to make it 85-81, and he has another.
I think that's what he said.
And now Louisville fans throwing debris onto the court.
That could be a...
As Love, they threw it at Love. Threw the cups at Love as he was shooting the free throw. He made it. 86-81. That's going to spark managers from both teams to come out and try to clean the floor.
Well, that is
classless.
That is Bush League. You just, now, because anybody can rip a knee, you can rip an ankle, there's still pieces of ice on the court, and we can see them from here.
And Carolina is going to inbound the basketball. 86-81, Tar Heels by 5, and they will be inbounded. Louisville with full court pressure. They're still,
I mean, why the crew is not cleaning this floor is beyond me. I mean, both teams are in danger right here. This is not about a Carolina broadcaster complaining about a Louisville floor. This is about the safety of the players, and there's still ice right in the middle of the ACC logo.
So Carolina is going to inbound. Maybe. Roger Ayers has blown his whistle and say, let's go. 1:10 to go. Full court pressure from Louisville. Black gets it in to Baycott. He'll dump it off to R.J. Davis. Still in the backcourt to Black. Leaky long push ahead to Love. Love is swatted at the rim by Curry. And then Leaky Black is called for a foul as he tried to tie up a Cardinal in the backcourt. Love had an open lane, but was swatted away. That's 2 huge blocks for Louisville. One at the end of regulation by Withers, and now that one by Curry. It's going to send Locke to the free throw line for a 1-and-1.
I mean, hindsight's 20/20, but he had Manick on the other side. He's being tracked by Curry, and you don't have to.
So this is a huge 1-and-1 here for Locke. Heels up 86-81, and he hits the first. 59.1 to go.
This Louisville team has really risen to the occasion when it comes to shooting their foul shots. They've made them here in the second half. They are 7-7 in the second half and overtime together. Now 8 of 8 as Locke finishes and converts. So Carolina's got to break this press and protect the ball. It's a one-possession game.
Yeah, back to a one-possession game at 86-83. 59.1. So the Tar Heels, looks like Louisville just got one man back west. Tar Heels will get the ball inbounds. Louisville's just going to play a defensive possession. Davis crosses the timeline. 23 on the shot clock as he dribbles in the center jump circle to Manick. Now to Black. He'll hand off to Love. 15 on the shot clock. Heels up 3 in overtime. Now R.J. Davis guarded by Ellis with 10 on the shot clock. Davis well out on the right sideline. Penetrating, pushes it up for Baycott. And it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, he couldn't get to it. Baycott couldn't get to it. He was pinned out underneath. I mean, it was a good play. I think Cross had him pinned, and he just couldn't reach it. So, in essence, it's just a turnover, I think, is how it's going to chart.
So, 32.6 in overtime. Each team with one timeout. Ellis will bring it front side. He's been so hot. 22 seconds as Ellis out to Cross. Guarded 3. No. Rebound is loose, and a foul called on Louisville on the rebound on Curry. That's his 4th. That will be a 1-and-1 for Baycott with 17.5 to go. The Tar Heels trying to be one of the few people in this arena keeping their cool. And now a technical foul has been called on Mike Pegues for slamming the scorer's table. Louisville is coming unglued. Absolutely unglued. And I don't just mean the team, I mean the whole daggum town. And more things are being thrown onto the court. As Love now will shoot the technical free throws, and he makes the first. This is embarrassing for Louisville, quite honestly.
Well, and yeah, I mean, they've had
Love with 17.5, gets them both. He's hit some big free throws. 88-83. And now Baycott to the line for the 1-and-1. And now Louisville will take its last timeout. Well, it's almost as though all the anger for how bad things have been for Louisville for the last 5 years, all of it's coming out right now in overtime against the Tar Heels. Hubert Davis is hot. He slams his seat down.
Possession arrow, I think you may have said this, Jones, possession arrow is to Carolina with 17.5 on the clock, should they need it.
Pat Sullivan now barking into the crowd. I'll tell you what, this is on the edge of really losing control, if it hadn't already. So now Baycott for a 1-and-1 with 17.5 to go. Heels up 88-83. Oh, now they're saying 2 shots. Misses the first. So Baycott will get another. So I guess it was a 2-shot foul. Louisville, the stats have them with 9, but apparently it's 10. And Baycott hits the second.
So it's still a 2-possession game.
And now Carolina will take its last timeout just to extend these pleasantries. 89-83 with 17.5 to go. Well, let's catch our breath here. Manick with 24 to lead the Tar Heels scoring. Baycott has 19 and a career-high tying 22 rebounds. Davis with 18. Love has 15. Black 13. Meanwhile, for Louisville, Ellis with 25 all since the half. 13 for Cross to go along with 15 rebounds. 12 for Withers, 10 for Curry. It is now a 6-point Carolina lead. 89-83 with 17.5 to go. Heels are going to take Manick out and put in Puff Johnson. So they'll have Davis, Love, Black, Johnson, Baycott. Carolina's going to apply a little bit of backcourt pressure just to make Louisville burn some clock. 15 seconds as Ellis comes front side. Gets a screen from Cross. Ellis will try a long three. It's off the iron. Rebound. Love protects it, and he's fouled with 5.5 to go. Foul is on Cross, his fourth.
Well, we've talked about Cross. He has 15 rebounds in this game. I mean, he has been really solid for them. On the glass, particularly.
Love 2 free throws.
He's only averaging 3.7 a game.
First one pops out for Love. That's his first miss. He's hit some big ones in this overtime. He had made his first 8 of 8, on the game before that one. He does get the roll on the second. 90-83. Ellis gets the inbounds, checks the clock. He's going to go all the way to the rim, missed the layup. Put back dunk bounces off too, and the Tar Heels survive in overtime in the definition of a hostile environment in Louisville tonight. Carolina looking for a big win away from Chapel Hill, and they come and get it against the Cardinals in the Yum Center. 24 for Manick, 19 points, 22 rebounds for Baycott. Davis with 18, Love with 16, 13 for Leaky Black. He was perfect from the field and the line. Tar Heels get the victory. There's still some pushing and shoving and jawing in the crowd towards the Tar Heel bench. The Louisville crowd really giving Carolina some nastiness as the Heels run to the locker room. They can take that nastiness home with them as the Tar Heels win by 7, 90-83. Somebody watch out in the streets of Louisville tonight. Carolina wins in overtime by a touchdown. By the way, that stops a 3-game overtime losing streak for the Tar Heels. They are now 62-57 all time in an extra period. All right. We're going to talk to Coach Davis. Who knows what else? Tar Heels win it by 7 in overtime from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
The Rocket Mortgage Super Bowl Squares Sweepstakes is back. Every score change will draw one winner from the square to win $50,000. Plus, 2 grand prize winners will win $500,000 they could use toward their dream home. Get in the game for free at RocketMortgageSquares.com. Rocket Mortgage, official mortgage sponsor of Super Bowl 56.
No purchase necessary. Legal residence of the 50 U.S. and D.C. of age. Majority ends February 11, 2022. Equal housing lender licensed all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. The NFL entities have not offered or sponsored this promotion in any way.
For any surface and every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Just another weeknight in the ACC here in February as Carolina goes on the road, squanders a lead, comes back, game goes to overtime, and the Tar Heels knock off Louisville 90-83. This is the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. We'll have comments from Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. Eric Montross will give you his final thoughts. We've got player of the game, and more, but we start first off on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. One other final tonight in the ACC, Virginia knocks off Boston College 67-55. And in the top 25, number 1 Auburn on the ropes right now against Alabama. Auburn's been outscored 12-2 in the first 5 minutes of the second half, and now the Tigers lead by just 4, 53-49 over the Tide. Other action, Texas trailing at Texas Tech 49-40, still early on in the second half. 6 minutes into the second half, Providence and St. John's tied at 49. Ole Miss with a 61-48 lead at LSU with 8 minutes gone by in the second half. And some finals to report. Kansas beats Iowa State 70-61. Michigan State edges Maryland 65-63. Creighton upends number 17 UConn 59-55. And Tennessee a winner at home over Texas A&M 90-80. The Tar Heels get a much-needed win on the road over an ACC foe. And Carolina now 8-3 in the league with Duke coming up on the horizon. The Tar Heels win 90-83 over Louisville in overtime from Learfield.
Hey, Carolina family. This is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton. Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Attention all authors. Page Publishing is looking for authors. Have you written a book and want to get it published? Page Publishing will get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, Apple iTunes, and other outlets. They handle all aspects of the publishing process for you. Printing, cover art, publicity, copyright, and editing. Call 800-506-3573 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-506-3573 for your free author submission kit. Again, 800-506-3573.
Attention Tar Heel fans, if you've had any alcohol as a part of your game day activities, make sure you don't get behind the wheel. There are more ways than ever to get home safely. Call a friend, a cab, take a bus, or app your ride. Carolina getting out of Louisville on the winning end of a 90-83 decision in overtime. We're awaiting comments from Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. And while we wait, let's go back to the Center. Eric Montross is standing by. Big fella, it's always a shame when the storyline coming out of a game that's played like this is what happens off the floor. And I don't think there's any question when folks read about this one tomorrow, what happened in overtime with the stuff being thrown on the floor will come right to the forefront. Nobody wants to see that, but just give me a sense of what was going on in that moment. The Carolina bench was awful animated, and I mean, again, we're 1,000 miles away here back in North Carolina, but what was the sense of safety in those moments?
Well, I think ultimately, you look at it, what you want is a really intense atmosphere where sportsmanship is something that happens at all costs and rises above. And, I mean, both teams could have been really hurt by the cups of ice that were thrown on the court, and that's unfortunate. And but beyond that, I mean, it's possession basketball. It's about who makes the plays down the line, who collects the rebounds, who makes the free throws. And these two teams it was a fun game to watch. It was a fun game to be a part of, and I think that Carolina leaves here with an important victory. Now 8-3 in the league, going into a weekend against the #1 Blue Devils in the conference. You have an opportunity here to continue to improve. It's the best road win that they've had all season, and it's a big moment for Carolina. You saw some players really rise up. I mean, Brady Manick, when the 10-point lead had evaporated, Brady Manick found a way to find 2 buckets at really, really important junctures for Carolina, and he produced. And you saw R.J. Davis make some plays. You saw Leaky Black tonight. I mean, Leaky Black, of all the players who, if you said, who's going to go perfect from the field, 4 of 4, perfect from behind the arc, 3 of 3, perfect from the line, 2 of 2, and give you 5 rebounds, 4 assists in 43 minutes, I don't think many of us would have said it's Leaky Black, because that's just not, he's not known for his shooting. But he has been exceptional for this team. He's been of incredible value. And tonight, he proved his worth even more.
90-83, Carolina gets the overtime win against Louisville, and the Tar Heels really helped their cause at the free throw line. 16 out of 20, which means another 1,600 meals have been donated to a local area food bank through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. Eric, only 21 minutes were played by Carolina's bench in a game that went to overtime. The fewest number of minutes played by a Carolina starter was 39. How would you anticipate Coach Davis handles this team in terms of practice and rest heading into, again, it's tough to ignore the elephant in the room here, the Duke game coming up on Saturday?
Well, the good news is you've got, 4 days of rest, and so there's plenty of opportunity. I mean, the thing that you don't want, and speaking from experience, the thing you don't want is just to shut it down and just to have a couple days off. I mean, when your body is used to working really hard every single day, you need to maintain that level of intensity or you don't feel good when you're out there next time. So there will be a fine balance. Hubert is really in tune with that. The staff is very in tune with that. And, it just goes to show you this team is not very deep right now, at least not with what Coach Davis trusts coming off the bench. But you look at the difference tonight, and you knew that Louisville was probably one of the more exceptional examples of a team that used their bench. But there were 44, I think this is right, 44 bench points for Louisville. Yep, and 0 for Carolina. 0 bench points tonight for Carolina, and that's that's something that it worked tonight, but Carolina's got to find some options coming off the bench just to, even though you got a really capable 5, you got to find some options that can come out because not every night is it going to be this way.
Yeah, Carolina's bench in total 0 of 1 from the floor, no points as you mentioned, 1 rebound. And 1 assist between Johnson, McCoy, and Walton. But again, the starters get it done, all 5 in double figures. And, wow, at the end of the day, Carolina gets the win 90-83 in overtime against Louisville. Eric will stay with us. Jones is hunting an interview with Coach Davis. We also might hear from a Carolina player as the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report continues in the wake of Carolina's 7-point overtime win at Louisville. The Tar Heels make it 4 in a row. 16-6 on the season, 8-3 in the ACC from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Attention, do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Millions of Americans like you owe the IRS more than $10,000 and are facing liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, penalty abatements, and other IRS enforcement actions. Newly authorized debt forgiveness programs allow you to settle your debts for less than ever before. You may qualify to pay a fraction of what you owe. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, then call now at 800-831-1020, 800-831-1020. That's 800-831-1020.
Plane ride home from Louisville, 90-83. The Tar Heels win by 7 in overtime. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. We'll bring Eric Montross back into the conversation as we continue to await Jones and Coach Davis speaking in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. All right, big fella, for all the things that might have gone against Carolina in some stages of tonight's game, really outside of Caleb Love going 3 of 18 from the floor, the starters were phenomenal. All 5 in double figures. Bacot has 22 rebounds. Love ties his season high with 6 assists. And as we said, Leaky Black, I mean, my goodness, 4 of 4 from the floor, 3 of 3 from three-point land, 2 of 2 from the stripe. He was unstoppable from the floor.
Yeah, well, I think you look at the players and you look at Black, Davis, Bacot, and Manick, really exceptional floor games. The thing that Love did sporadically, didn't make the best judgment calls offensively, but what he did, he hit 9 out of 10 from the foul line, and some of those were really crucial foul shots. And so it takes a team effort. In this game, in overtime, it took all 5 to play an exceptional role, and I think that the complete game, you can look at this and you can nitpick it and you can find things that are going to stand out that you wish you had done differently. And I think that it's important to be able to do that. At the same time, for this Carolina team, it's also important to celebrate the moment and the fact that it doesn't have to be perfect. It needs to be a win. And on the road in overtime, that's a big step in the right direction for this Carolina Tar Heels. They have needed this kind of accent on their team and on their play, and coming off of the last 3 wins last week, it would have felt like somebody sucked the air out of the room had they lost tonight, and instead it feels like this team has some more life to it, and that's an impressive thing for them, and you're happy for them because they've put themselves in a position where they're in the top tier of the league right now because of their play in the last week.
And I think a big reason why Carolina is in the situation that it's in right now as opposed to where they were back in November and December, big fella, they're taking care of the ball a lot better. To be on the road, to play for 45 minutes and only have 10 turnovers up against 18 assists. Coach Williams used to say that the 2 root causes of a turnover was either carelessness or selfishness. This team seems like it's playing a lot better together and taking care of the round ball.
Well, I mean, tonight you look and you saw four turnovers by Love, none by Black, 2 by Davis, who had the ball in his hand for, of the 43 minutes he played. Every one of those had a touch, I would venture, except for maybe one. Bacot has 2 turnovers in traffic. Manick has 2 turnovers, and all those guys played 39 to 43 minutes. So, for 10 turnovers over the course of this game, I do think that's a good number for Carolina. I think that they did well there. They win the rebounding battle. For a while it was nip and tuck, but they edge them out 44-41. And when you look at the interesting piece of this is that both teams had 11 offensive rebounds. And as exceptional as Armando's game was, with 22 total rebounds, 6 offensive, 16 defensive, I'm telling you, Matt Cross, 15 rebounds, 11 defensive, 4 offensive in 38 minutes. They had an equally strong performance. And so it really came down to kind of the core impact of the essentials of the game: rebounding, free throws, taking care of the basketball, distributing the basketball. 18 assists to 31 field goals made by Carolina. Those are the things. Those are the ways that you win games, and it's just a heck of a win.
Carolina fans, StubHub is the easiest way to experience every Tar Heels game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, and get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the North Carolina Tar Heels. StubHub, be there. Carolina knocks off Louisville by 7 in overtime, 90-83. The Cardinals finish 0 of their last 5 from the floor and don't score from the field for the last 2:31. Carolina rides that wave to a 7-point win in overtime, 90-83. We're back in a moment on the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
Get crackin' and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
About Louisville's cold streak from the floor to end the game, that was more than just a 2-minute and 31-second trend. On the whole, Carolina, you take away that 17-3 run, I thought defensively played awful well in spots tonight.
Well, I think so, and you know, we talk about the importance of how you end the game and that those games are decided by defense. I mean, countless times Jones and I said, and you heard it, you know, we've got to make defensive stops. Defensive stops will be the way that we win this game. It's not just about the offense. And in Carolina's favor to that point, Louisville in overtime goes, well, I'll give you an example. They were 13 of 30. They shot 43% in the second half from overall, 7 of 15 from deep. So that's a good percentage, 46.5% from behind the arc in the second half. And in overtime, they go 3 of 9, 1 of 4 from behind the arc, and only 2 free throws. And that was in a situation where both R.J. Davis and Armando Bacot both had 4 fouls. So Carolina played within themselves. They found a way to win the possession basketball. I thought that Carolina's performance, they're 4 of 8 from the field, 2 of 4 from behind the arc. They didn't fall in love with the three-point shots, and then they were 6 of 8. From the foul stripe in that final overtime period. So, you know, when it comes down to it, it is about how you handle each possession, how you rise to the occasion. Can you get a stop when you need to get a stop? Can you get a score when you need to get a score? And Carolina wasn't perfect, but they did a pretty darn good job this evening of doing exactly that.
Yeah, Louisville actually worse from 2-point range than 3-point range, big fella. 15 of 35 from 3. You run the numbers here, 13 of 35 from 2. And, again, had Louisville not gone off for 15 threes, which was a season high, I think Carolina wins this one in a runaway. But the Tar Heels withstand a barrage of triples and beat Louisville 90-83 in overtime. You know that ride home, big fella, is going to feel a lot better on the winning end of something like this, especially now with what Carolina has in front of it.
Well, you're absolutely right. I think going into this, it just gives such confidence. I mean, you think about the difference of how you would feel if you were, no matter what last week held, if you win 3 there and you lose tonight on the road, you start wondering, oh, boy, is this the Carolina we have seen of past, which makes good big wins at home, protects home court, and then falters on the road. But this was a big-time win. It sets up for, you know, as we talked about during the break, they're a half game out of first place. And the team that's in first is coming to Chapel Hill, where Carolina is undefeated on their home court this year. And the Duke Blue Devils will certainly be an incredible challenge for Carolina. But I also think that Carolina's got a number of things that can be challenging for the Blue Devils.
Carolina 12-0 in the Smith Center this year. And when the Heels arrive back home, will be doing so on the heels of a 4-game winning streak, and that's the most W's the Tar Heels have put together since winning 5 in a row from November the 23rd until December the 14th. Now, granted, that was against UNC Asheville, Michigan, on the road at Georgia Tech, Elon, and Furman. We are firmly ensconced in ACC play right now, and I don't think there's any question the Carolina basketball program, Eric, and I'll let you close with this, has vastly improved and turned a corner in the last 30 or so days.
Dave, we've got a little bit of background noise, and I just couldn't hear you quite well. Would you repeat that for me, please?
Yeah, just to take a look at where Carolina is starting February as opposed to where it really ended December. I don't think there's any question this team has improved by leaps and bounds over the last 30 days.
There's no question, and that's the thing that Carolina wants to see, and that's the question that we've had is, can we see that kind of return on this team? Can we see that kind of improvement when we need it? And, you know, we haven't seen it to this point, but tonight we saw it. We saw it last week. We saw some back-to-back performances. So, Dave, I think we're very least, we're headed in the right direction.
All right, that's Eric Montross. He will be headed back to RDU here in short order with the rest of the Carolina basketball team. 90-83 winners in overtime. We'll hear from Coach Davis after a break. We also should hear from R.J. Davis and Armando Bacot in the Carolina locker room. Before we take another timeout and before we hear from all of those, let's pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
WCAB Rutherford.
Rutherfordton.
Reaching 10 counties with the best variety of entertainment and information. This is 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB Rutherfordton.
Overtime win tonight at Louisville. And fans, if you find yourself in need of legal defense for a traffic violation, iTicket.law can be hired to defend you 24 hours a day. Born in Chapel Hill with local traffic attorneys statewide, visit iTicket.law to learn more. We hope to learn more from Carolina coach Hubert Davis when we come back. The Tar Heels win at Louisville in overtime, 90-83 your final from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Janelle Cochran of Midway High School in Newton Grove. Her project, A Cut Above, is sponsored by South River Electric Membership Corporation based in Dunn.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
A basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
I think it really has shown a lot of our growth. I think at times when things don't go our way, we hang our head and we allow it to multiply. And I just don't think we did that today. You know, individually and as a team, we just talked about our togetherness and that it was just next shot, next play, next possession. And that type of mindset for us really helped us in a very hard-fought game against a Louisville team that is extremely talented. And road wins on the ACC are very difficult. This was more than difficult, but you have to feel good about so many guys stepped up and made plays, and I'm just really proud of the guys.
When things are so hectic all around you, how do you try and keep things calm and together for your team?
Yeah, I've got to, in the huddle, I kept talking to them saying, how fun is this? This is a great opportunity to be here. This is, in front of this crowd and playing an unbelievable opponent. And, you're in these pressure situations that you always think about and you go through as growing up in a park. And so it's not a time to be nervous. It's not a time to be stressed. It's a time to enjoy it. And so in the huddles and just talking to them, just trying to get them to have fun, put a smile on their face, and just go out there and execute like we always do in practice. And so, Jones, I've been there before. I've been in crazy games like this before. And so, it's just the team that is able to execute on both ends of the floor and stay focused on what's in front of you is the team that's going to win. I just really felt like we had the most composure on both ends of the floor, and it just allowed us to come away with a victory.
You had that 10-point lead that slipped away in the middle of the second half. What are some of the teaching points you can take away from that sequence?
It was turnovers and shot selection. And our turnovers and shot selection allowed them to get out in transition. And one of the things that I told the team is, like, Louisville, traditionally, they love to be in transition. Where they score most of their points is off of turnovers and in transition. And it doesn't matter what the percentages are. Everybody has the green light to shoot in transition. So they're just very good at that because they're skilled at that and they practice that. And so our shot selection wasn't very good. We turned the ball over. It allowed them to get out in transition where they are really good, and they were able to get layups and threes and got back into the game really quickly.
All five of your starters made enormous plays in this game, but Leaky Black was perfect from the field. You had him on Ellis in overtime after Ellis had been so hot. Felt like he was a big part of this win for your team.
He was huge. He's been huge all season, and Leaky just steps up, and he does everything that the team needs. He is the perfect teammate, the perfect player that you want to coach because he's all about team. And his experience, one of the things that he talked about when we were at shoot-around is, he was here freshman year when we won here. And he talked about the environment and how tough it was, but how tough you have to be to win at this place and on the road. I really felt like his experience really helped us out there. And, he was perfect from the field, 3 of 3 from three-point range, but his defense, his versatility, rebounding the basketball, he's just had an outstanding season.
Last thing, Coach, can this win go a little farther than just today? I mean, you guys coming in and having all these negative things happen in the environment you were playing in, and can this be one that you can build off of moving forward?
I do. I think it's something that we can learn from. Before we got on the air, I said, I want to watch the tape. I want the guys to watch the tape because I really felt like there was a lot of learning experiences from tonight. Things that we did well, that we want to continue to do well. Things that we didn't do very well, that we want to stop doing that and never do that again. And so, and I told them that we're going to be in situations like this again. The ACC, it's whether it's home or on the road, each game is, it's going to be tight. And the person that executes is the team that's going to come out on top. And I'm just really happy. I felt like our guys were very resilient, and towards the end, they just stepped up and made plays.
Tar Heels been looking for a big road win, and they got one tonight in the Yum Center. Coach, congratulations, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, thanks a lot, Jones. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Hubert Davis, guys, in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
All right, Jones, good stuff from the Carolina locker room. And Jones will come back courtside and give you some of his final thoughts after we take a break. Again, Carolina beats Louisville in overtime. Final score, Carolina 90, Louisville 83 from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Pour it your way with a bold, smooth espresso drink from Dunkin'. For a limited time, DD Perks members can enjoy a medium creamy latte or a rich foam top cappuccino for $3. Made with freshly brewed espresso, they're the perfect way to conquer the day. So swing by Dunkin' and grab a $3 medium hot or iced latte or cappuccino, exclusively for DD Perks members. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Carolina basketball has been brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. And by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
Back here courtside in the now nearly empty Yum Center. We're going to finish things up. No, it's been a long game, long post game. Took us a while to get our interview with Coach Davis as the Tar Heels get the victory. They improved to 16-6 overall, 8-3 in conference action. Louisville falls to an even 11-11 overall, 5-7 in the ACC. Let's quickly do our LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. It is brought to you by LS Tractor, and the LS difference is about redefining what comes standard. LS Tractor gives you more standard features, more performance, more warranty, and more satisfaction for less money. Learn how you can experience the LS difference and do more for less by visiting lstractorusa.com. That is lstractorusa.com. After Tar Heel wins, we head to Twitter. Gave you 4 choices tonight. Baycott with his 19 points and career-high tying 22 rebounds. Leaky Black, perfect 4 of 4 from the field, 3 of 3 from 3, 13 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. R.J. Davis with 18 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. Or Manic with a Carolina career-high tying 24 points, 6 rebounds, 2 blocks. It's tight, but it's going to be Leaky Black, named the LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. All right, we are back on Saturday, Carolina and Duke. That's a 6 o'clock start in the Smith Center. Duke playing very well right now. They just put the clamps on Notre Dame last night and got a big win on the road. First home loss for the Irish. And Tar Heels, Blue Devils, you know what always goes into that. 6 o'clock on Saturday. We'll be on the air at 5. Now, Adam had a chance
to talk to R.J. Davis and to Armando Bacot in the back, recorded those interviews. We're going to get to those now. I'll send you to that conversation with R.J., and then Dave will take you the rest of the way through the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report. Man, it was a fight, almost literally, tonight in Louisville as Carolina wins it 90-83 in overtime. Here's Adam Lucas with R.J. Davis.
Alongside R.J. Davis outside of a relieved Carolina locker room. R.J., how would you describe, especially those last 15 or 20 minutes or so that you just lived through?
It was about grit. That's what it came down to. We get the game into overtime, and we just wanted to stay together. We're on the road, crowds against us, so we just wanted to stay together and, execute this win.
When the crowd was so heavily against you, what was the message in the huddle? What was the message on the court to kind of hold things together just enough?
Just to block out the outside noise, not be too concerned and focused on what's going on, but just remain with our lines, the Carolina lines, and just, grab the rebounds, get the 50-50 loose balls, and execute on the offensive end. I think our main thing was we got a lot of defensive stops towards the end, and that helped translate to the offensive end.
What changed defensively to get some of those stops? Ellis had been so hot, but then wasn't able to hit them at the end when Louisville needed them.
I think when we switched, 1 through 5, I think our bigs was able to, with their length, kind of disrupted his, flow. And then we went back into, just staying with our man. And, Leaky, did a great job of guarding him, towards the end of the game.
It was a 10-point Carolina lead with around 12 minutes or so left. What changed after that evened it up the rest of the second half?
We made a few mistakes, and they scored off our mistakes, which happens. In the game of basketball, a lot of up and down games. No one's perfect, but we were able to learn from our mistakes, and then in overtime, handle it and do what we have to do.
Carolina needed a road win, and they got it in an incredibly hostile environment. What does that winning it that way against that crowd, say about this team?
It shows that how much we're invested into this team and invested into each other. Road wins are never easy, and you're going to go face great teams. Louisville's a good team, and for us to remain together when things got hard, things got a little bit chippy, we were able to remain together and just finish the win.
When you're standing out there on the court and stuff is coming out of the stands onto the playing floor, what do you do as a player?
Just go back to your bench, and you can't really really control of what the fans are doing and whatnot. So we were just focused on our team, not really so what was going on the outside.
R.J. Davis, 18 points and a gritty Carolina win. Thanks, R.J.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
And thank you, Adam Lucas, for bringing us that conversation with one of those 5 Tar Heel starters. It felt like he was on the floor all game long as Carolina knocks off Louisville 90-83 in overtime. It doesn't stop there with R.J. Davis because we've got our Coca-Cola Zero Sugar play of the game. Coca-Cola with zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself.
Here comes Carolina. Love going to push it to the rim. His shot blocked. Bacot down with it. Out to an open Davis for 3. Yes, Heels have the lead.
Boy, oh boy, that's a big-time play.
One of several big-time plays that helps Carolina to the 7-point overtime win tonight at Louisville. 90-83 your final. Heels win. We'll check in with Armando Bacot. Had himself a ball game, 19 points, 22 rebounds in 39 minutes. We'll hear from Armando Bacot when we wrap up our coverage of Carolina-Louisville. The Heels, by the way, win by 7 in OT from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel state through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
Basketball from Learfield.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID Rapid-19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Under the broadcast rights granted by the University of North Carolina, reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of North Carolina and Learfield.
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show. Visit your Carolina Ford dealer, proud partner of Carolina Athletics, a tradition of toughness. Drive one, buy one at your Carolina Ford dealer, proud partner again of Carolina Athletics. All right, the Tar Heels knock off Louisville 90-83 in overtime. We just heard from R.J. Davis a moment ago. He was big with 18 points, 4 rebounds, and 5 assists. Played 43 minutes in helping Carolina to the 7-point overtime win. Armando Bacot, though, again, as extraordinary as these numbers are, it just feels like another day at the office for the big man. 19 points, 22 rebounds, and 39 minutes of play. Adam Lucas is standing by with the Tar Heel Jr.
Armando Bacot, after, as he just said, a crazy game here in Louisville. Armando, how would you describe those last couple hours?
Man, stressful. I know the fans were stressed the whole game. I mean, it was a lot of fun. I mean, it was a high-intensity game, and I'm just glad we got out here with a win.
High intensity on the court and off the court. Seemed like Louisville's strategy was be very physical with Armando Bacot. Yeah. When a team's trying to do that to you, how do you respond?
I'm going to just keep fighting. I mean, Curry, he did a good job of being physical, all of them, but, I mean, I got a lot of fight in me, and I really want to win this game and just keep continuing and building this winning streak, so I just had to keep going.
Second half, Carolina opens up the 10-point lead, and then things tighten up. What changed to take it from Carolina up 10 to close and then eventually tie it at the end of regulation?
Yeah, I mean, we just got loose on our execution. I mean, it got kind of a tough stretch, but we just had to keep fighting. Usually on the road, you know, when it gets tough, we would kind of curl up in the ball, but we showed a lot of toughness today and maturity, and we just got a big win in a crazy environment.
Why didn't this team curl up in a ball this time?
We just had that fight in us. I mean, we just said after the Wake Forest game, we got to come together on these tough games and just be a team and fight for each other, and that's what we did tonight.
What was the message on the bench and in the huddle as things just kind of unraveled around you in that overtime period and things were going so crazy?
Yeah, I mean, Coach Davis told us, I think we was down like 2 with like a minute or 2 left to go, and he told us if you told us a few days ago that we'd be down by 2 in this hostile environment, he would have took it, and I think that gave us all the confidence to just fight, and it was 2-0, and we just had to win the game and leave everything else in the past.
Seemed like a lot of maturity was needed to win that type of game against that type of crowd. How do you think that maturity showed up on the court?
just being tough, at the end of the second half, we got that turnover, and we could have just, said, dang it, it's overtime. And then in overtime, they come back and respond to our three. It was a lot of back and forth, but we just kept going, and we kept our foot on their neck.
Have you ever played in an environment like that?
Honestly, nah, that was probably one of the craziest environments, just with everything going on, cups getting thrown out there, texts everywhere, fans getting into it. But it was fun, and, I think that really showed what college basketball is all about.
That's what college basketball is all about. A Tar Heel win. Armando, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that's Adam Lucas with Armando Bacot in the Carolina locker room as the Tar Heels head home happy tonight, 90-83 overtime winners at Louisville. That'll conclude our coverage for tonight's broadcast, produced as always by Tar Heel Sports Properties, a property of Learfield. Our general manager is Chuck Schrader. Network manager Phil Brame. Paul Roper is the network coordinator. Our thanks to Chief Network Engineer Ben Alexander, literally burning the midnight oil. John Essick back in the studio, and Jody Zoigner cranking out the stats wherever he might be. For Jones Angel, Eric Montross, Adam Lucas, and the rest of our crew, my name is Dave Nathan, reminding you that our next broadcast begins with the Reed's Jewelers pregame show on Saturday night, 5 o'clock, when the Tar Heels play Duke. Once again, our final score, Carolina 90, Louisville 83. It took overtime. We got ourselves a result, and you heard it all right here on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
Carolina basketball has been brought to you by Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation of the Tar Heel Sports Network.
Memory lane with classic oldies.
Michel, sont les mots qui vont très bien.
ensemble, très bien ensemble. I love you, I love you, I love you. That's all I want to say. Until I find a way, I will say the only words I know that you'll understand. Michel, ma belle, sont les mots qui vont très bien ensemble, très bien ensemble. I need to, I need to, I need to, I need to make you see what you mean to me. Until I do, I'm hoping you will know what I mean. I love you. I want you, I want you, I want you. I think you know by now. I'll get to you somehow. Until I do, I'm telling you so you'll understand. Michel, ma belle, sont les mots qui vont très bien ensemble, très bien ensemble. I will say the only words I know so you'll understand, my Michel.
Monday, Monday, so good to me. Monday morning, it was all I hoped it would be. Oh, Monday morning, couldn't guarantee that Monday evening you would still be here with me. Monday, can't trust that day. Monday, sometimes it just turns out that way. Oh, Monday morning, you gave me no warning of what was to be. Oh, Monday, how could you leave and not take me? Every other day, every other day of the week is fine, yeah. But whenever Monday comes, you can find me crying all of the time. Monday, so good to me. Monday morning, it was all I hoped it would be. But Monday morning couldn't guarantee that Monday evening you would still be here with me. Every other day of the week is fine, yeah. But whenever Monday comes, you can find me crying all of the time. Monday, can't trust that day. Monday,
baby. Stay with me, why? Said you give me life, but you never told me about the fire. Drowning in the sea
WCAB.
From ABBA to the Vogues, the best classic oldies are heard here on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Gonna find her. Gonna find her. Gonna find her. Gonna find her. Yeah, I've been searching. I'm searching. Oh yeah, searching every which way. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, searching. I'm searching. Searching every which way. Yeah, yeah. But I'm like that northwest mountain. You know I'll bring her in someday. Gonna find her. Well, now if I have to swim a river, you know it. And if I have to climb a mountain, you know it. And if she's hiding up on a blueberry hill, am I gonna find a child? You know will, 'cause I've been searching. Oh yeah, searching. My goodness, searching every which way. Yeah, yeah. But I'm like that northwest mountain. You know I'll bring show.